let me apologize in advance. I do not think that my brain is at 100% capacity today. I mentioned it on Friday, but on Friday I woke up and was like, "Oh my god, like I can't believe I feel like shit, but I can't believe it's 6 a.m. That's my wake up time. It feels like I've only had like 2 hours of sleep." And then I like put on my glasses and put my Bluetooth headphones in the charger and like got up, and then I stretched a little bit, and then I looked at my phone and it was 12:52 a.m. or something like that. Like for some reason I got up 5 hours early. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Well, the same thing happened last night. I woke up from a dream, glasses off, and looked at my alarm clock, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's 6 a.m." Got out of bed, put my glasses on, started stretching, and then looked at the alarm clock. The shit was 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m., dude. I don't know if my body's sending me a message that like my 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. bedtime is now getting too late for me. Like maybe I gotta go from I gotta go to bed at like 9:15 and get up at 5:15. I mean that's kind of crazy. Going to bed before the baby. I mean that's the tough part. I gotta be awake to put the baby to sleep 4 days a week. So as fucked up as it is, my baby is like more of a night owl than I am. I usually put her in the crib at like 8:30, 8:45, and then I'll read her stories until like 9:15, 9:30. Then I'll eat a big bowl of cereal and go to bed. Hey, Ditto Bitto, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. What kind of stretches you do on wake up? You know, the boomer sun salutation where you like get up and then you put both arms in like a arms raised in a V like that, and then you like tilt your back upwards and go "Arrgh." And the dead lane and pulls up maroon below. It doesn't really sound like that. That's not what Eddie Vedder sounds like. Is that true though? Did he really gnash his teeth and bit the recessed lady's breast? How could I forget? Yeah, I saw it. I was there. That happened to my buddy Eric. Who, Eddie? Probably not. Why? It doesn't seem like a Seattle thing. It's more of like an Ohio thing. When's the earliest acceptable time you can eat lunch? Easy answer is 11:00:00 on the clock. 10:59 a.m. is not lunch. I didn't make the rules. I'm just observing the rules. 10:59 is not lunch. 11 is the first lunch. 10:30, no shot. Is listen, if you start work at like 4 a.m., sure, 10:30. But like for the standard 9 to 5 setup, 11 is early. That's an early lunch. 10:30 is like, well, because the problem is you can't eat lunch before. Well, I mean, like you could do whatever you want, I guess. But if you eat lunch at 10:30, your ass is gonna be eating dinner at like 3:45 or something like that. So you better be going to bed at like 6:30, because that's the only way your day is broken up in like a coherent way. If you do that, then I'm a little envious, honestly. But I'm like I'm right now. I mean, I wake up at 6, but I'm like a 8:30 a.m. breakfast guy, I'm a 2 p.m. lunch guy just because that's when the stream ends. And I'm like a 7 p.m. dinner guy. And I go to bed at 10. And it feels right to me. It's stable. I don't eat it all till the nighttime. That's crazy. I mean, like I do not intermittent fast, but I kind of accidentally intermittent fast. I have like a bowl of cereal at 9ish, and then I don't eat breakfast until 8:30. It's like 11 and a half hours of fasting. You know what? I'm just gonna put intermittent fasting in my tags. I'm basically fasting 12 hours a day. And all these intermittent fasters complain that it's so hard. I literally do it every day, like by accident. 7 hours of sleep, 30-minute poop plus coffee. I guess that's not fasting, but what is black coffee fasting? Black coffee is considered fasting. Okay, someone should tell my gastroenterologist then. You should have heard what she said when put the camera up my butt, and then it was just a bunch of black liquid came out. What? You said I thought you said maple syrup was okay. Did they say coffee's okay? No, they definitely said no coffee is okay. In fact, they even got a little bit mad at me because I didn't get the right apple juice. I know this is we're dredging, pun intended, I guess, like an antiquated bit. But they were like, get all natural, like organic apple juice, and it's fine. So my idiot brain was like, I'm gonna buy Simply Apple. It's literally the only thing on the ingredients list is apples. And then when I got there, they were like, oh, there's a little debris in your colon. Did you eat something? I said, no, I only had apple juice. They said, what apple juice? I said, Simply Apple. They're like, oh my God. Simply Apple? You're supposed to get the one that's just water and ascorbic acid. You're not supposed to get real apple juice. That's true. Doctors cannot stand apples. Can I tell you I took a big risk yesterday? We were at Costco. My baby said she wanted waffles. I probably don't have to tell you. The only SKU for waffles that they sell at Costco, a 18-inch by 18-inch by 18-inch cube of Eggo waffles. There's 72 frozen waffles in there. I said, if I buy these for you, you have to eat all 72 waffles, okay? She said, I promise. I bought it. I cleaned out our freezer so that we could actually fit like the 72 waffles in there. I'm proud to say she had 2 last night. I was very happy that she had 2 last night. Otherwise, I was going to lose my freaking mind. Hang on a second. I'm going to get a bubbly. PosChamp gotta be one of the all-time great emotes. You can use it all the time. Like right now, I was away, you use PosChamp. If I say, can I tell you something that'll drive you crazy? And then I delay for 2 seconds, you write PosChamp. There's a lot of good opportunities. He did say his brain was slow today. I'm just telling you, it is slow. There's no doubt about it. We are going to start with the dulls though. They call them dulls, but they're anything but. What the hell does that mean? They call them dulls, but they're anything but. Thoughts on the meat department at Costco? It's Daniel, aren't you away right now? Aren't you in, it's time to start the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to da 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 on the Muppet Show tonight. Like, aren't you in the heart of culture right now? There is not a single Wonka machine in Las Vegas. Listen, I don't know if this guy is in chat, but Dan did tweet, tongue in cheek, I assume. He tweeted, "What's your go-to way to beat Las Vegas?" And then someone replied, "Always bet on the 0 or double zero when the roulette dealer swaps." It's like it. I'm not gonna say it works every time, but their insinuation was like it hits more often on the dealer swap than on the if the dealer's been warmed up for a while. And I did take a screen cap of it and send it to Dan, and then I Google image searched super copium, and it was like Pepe with just blood coming out of his eyes because he was sucking down so much copium gas. This, I don't know, but can I tell you another thing? I did say I'm willing to be proven wrong in my life, even though this makes no sense. I did Google roulette dealer swap strategy, and I got no results whatsoever. So I don't know if this is just something they cooked up in their head or what, but or maybe it's proprietary. It's very legit. My grandma had a book on slot machine strategy. She also was addicted to gambling. So I think that maybe there was a correlation between those two. It's like having a book on like beer drinking strategy. Anyway, the meat department at Costco, I've got a charmed arrangement with my wife right now. I basically buy all of my weekly feed and some of the babies as well at Costco. And then on the weekend, we do a trip to the Korean grocery store, and she buys enough food to cook like 4 to 5 Korean dinners. So I don't buy any meat at Costco, although I understand that's one of the big selling points. Throughout the week, I for breakfast I have sweet wheat from Costco. For lunch I have a salad with ingredients from Costco, and then for dinner I have some galbi, some dredgy galbi, some bulgogi, some dredgy bulgogi, some kimchi jjigae, some doenjang jjigae, stuff like this, some gamjatang. Bean chili? Is that John Cena? Gamjatang is really good. People are not gonna like this take because there's a drive towards. I get it. In like the 1950s to the 1980s, there was a huge drive to make food more artificial, more shelf stable, convenient to eat. You know, you could take it in your car with you. It didn't need to be refrigerated. It lasted longer, etc., etc. We've definitely moved in the past, especially 15, 20 years, towards more natural foods, natural ingredients, less preservatives, et cetera, et cetera. But there's also been a pull towards authenticity. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't even want to pasteurize my milk anymore. I'm just going to drink that shit straight out of the teat. So I recognize that my take, this is where you pause, champ, is not going to be that popular. But as somebody who's eaten a lot of gamjatang in my life, I'm telling you, they could improve the gamjatang experience. I think they could raise the appeal of gamjatang like 10x if they just deboned the pork spine before they put it in the soup. I don't mind picking up the spine and like sucking the meat out of the holes and using my chopsticks to like dig a little nugget out here and there, but a lot of people are like they're not willing to do it. I think it stops a lot of people because it's so messy. It stops a lot of people from going in on the gamjatang. I think if you could cook it like with the bone in it and then just, slough the meat off the bone into the big chongol, and then, you're good to go. Not based, not based. The best gamjatang I've ever had in my entire life. Oh, we were in Daejeon and we went out and it was was coldest day of the winter. We climbed up a mountain and dug a hole in the snow, put charcoal in it, lit the charcoal on fire, put the Duke Beggy on top of it, and then okay, well, we got like kitchens and stuff here, okay? So like let's make some concessions for convenience. Let's get some dulls going here. I'm just saying, I've had more gamjatang than you, and I'm me, so I trust my opinion more than I trust yours. I know you're gonna say you've had more gamjatang than me. Nah, it's unlikely. I think I've probably eaten more gamjatang than the average Korean man my age. On average, I would say I eat it 5 times a month. I'm lucky to still be here. Okay, that's a lot, actually. I'm not in the business of telling lies. No, papa. I'm eating it right now. I never stopped eating it. I got an IV drip of gamjatang hooked up to me at all times. No, when I make up a story to get to a punchline for stream, that's not lying. As Ja Rule said in the Fire Festival documentary, that's false advertising. It's a different thing. Slash marker dulls. Did you guys see this SAP came out on Netflix? I was like gonna make a joke about it, but then I was like, I don't want to screenshot Netflix and then post it. And some people are going to be like, what the heck is this? And then some people that like watched me play Isaac 8 years ago and still follow me on Twitter for some reason are like, oh, this stand-up special was actually really good. And I'm like, that's not why I tweeted it. Anyway, go see, it just came out. SAP just came out on Netflix. Anyway, it's actually good. Ha ha. What did I just say? I'm just joking. Anyway, okay, so we're back with the dulls. I just wish they tapped me for I could have at least done a cameo in SAP on Netflix. Instead, it's just somebody up on stage telling jokes, which is a career that I do not respect. I do not respect. Some of us are down here doing real work, keeping the wheels of society moving. $4 billion. It's a pretty reasonable amount of trade. It's more than Wallace and Fortuna, at least. This to me, okay, let me just tell you, what do I see? I see gold. I see a relatively low amount of exports relative to, like an OPEC nation, but they do export some petroleum. I see nuts, and I'm thinking that, nuts and gold definitely are things that exist in Africa. $4.07 billion. This could be something like Uganda. Okay, it is north of Uganda. It could be the Central African Republic. We're very close already, though. It's north, okay. It could be Sudan. I'm crazy? I got it all. Dude, I'm insane at Tradle today. Well done. We got it. It's in 3. It's Sudan. Well, I don't know. I expected that we would have to guess a little longer. I got it first try. Honestly, good for you. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to? There's a little bit of luck involved, okay, in Tradle. Like, just as easily as I said Uganda, I could have said Kenya. I could have said Ethiopia or something like that. Hey, you respect it, okay? When I get it in 3, it's different than when you get it in 3. Now, if you get global in 1, that's all skill. Algeria. This would be such a good clip. Oh, it's not even close. It's 4,000 kilometers away. 4,000 kilometers away. I'm going to take a lark on this one. I'm going to say Mongolia. Ooh. Nope. Let me get let's go crazy. Give me a Lesotho. Oh, it's 420 away from Lesotho. Blaze it. I'm just going to go insane. I'm going to say it's Madagascar. It's not Madagascar, okay? Give me a Gaborone. Did you mean Gabon? Yes, I did. Thanks so much. Okay, I didn't even know where the country was, honestly. Give me an Eswatini. I think I just typed it in chat accidentally. Eswatini. Eswatini is warmer, even though it was warmer than this. Okay. Give me Uganda then. Give me a South Africa. It's adjacent to the answer. That's a problem for me. We learned these countries yesterday. I'm so embarrassed with myself that I do not remember. It's embarrassing, man. What about Zambia? Oh. Wait. I remember in GeoGuessr, isn't there like one? Wait, Botswana is down here. I think it's over here though. Oh, Botswana's right. Okay, let's go. We were just a little bit above our normal average. Or I guess you can't call it a normal average, but you get it. Okay. I mean, this is a pretty tough guess, honestly. I mean, turns out there's a lot of countries in Africa. And more than you'd expect in the South Pacific. I'm bad with shapes, so Worldle actually throws me for like even more of a loop. Every country just looks like Italy to me. Case in point, like, are you not looking at this and going, like, that shit is a boot? To me, this looks like this could be North Africa, and this is the Mediterranean. But I literally say that every time. Could this be... Give me a second. Could this be Egypt? Oh, I was so sure. Okay, so it's 3,000 kilometers away to the northeast. So maybe you're looking like... That's a problem. Maybe this is like the Persian Gulf. This could be like... I'm going more Central Asia, I guess. Afghanistan. 95%. We got to go slightly to the north of Afghanistan. Here we go again. Could be Tajikistan. We did this yesterday, but okay, it's to the northwest of Tajikistan. Could be Uzbekistan. You've correctly guessed it. I'm so glad we practiced like the Central Asia yesterday because these were like fresh on the tip of my brain. I still don't really know the geography of this area. I don't know the borders very well, but so far so good. Let's try Hurtle, which is like the hardest of all the dulls, I think, even though I watch hockey. Hey, Izzo Solaris, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Also, I did love how you completely surrounded yesterday's answer. Shiki Khan, again, my apologies yesterday for almost banning you for 600 seconds when you were completely in the right. The name, it exists still in my ledger as well. I think it made for a funny moment, but I was in the wrong. Okay, Hurtle. That's Quinn Hughes. But this time, it might actually be Quinn Hughes. This is Quinn Hughes, bro. I could tell from the hair. Quinn Hughes. Okay, he's in the Western Conference. He's older than 23. He's not from America. He doesn't play defense. Older than 23. Let me get a Ryan Nugent Hopkins then. Oh, but he doesn't play in the Pacific. That means he plays in the Central. Okay, let me get a Nathan McKinnon. He plays center. He's from Canada. Central Division. Is a little older. He is not from. He doesn't play for Colorado. Let me get. He does. Oh, he doesn't play center. Sorry, he's from the Central. Let me get a older than 27 from Canada. Plays in the Central. I don't know how old Max Domi is. Let's toss him out here. He's 28. Honestly thought Max Domi played for Chicago. It's my mistake, but it's still the Central. We're very close to the right number here. He does play center, though. Okay, so maybe he's on Minnesota. A Minnesotan winger. Doesn't have to be Minnesota. It could be Winnipeg. Could be Winnipeg. Which means it could be who's old. Scheifele is a center. He's a centerman. What other teams we got there? Nashville. I'm like, could I even name like 2 players on Nashville right now that are not, Roman Yossi and UC Soros? Pretty sure they're not from Canada. I'm crunching the St. Louis maybe. Who's playing on St. Louis right now? Nobody good. Well, let's just take a guess. Put me on Winnipeg. I think Kyle Connor's American, but let's try him anyway. He is American. Then they don't play for Winnipeg. Okay, my mistake. Let me get a. If this is someone that's played 4 NHL games this year, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let me get a. Listen, I know he doesn't even play. He's a defenseman, but at least we could figure out if this guy's on St. Louis. Okay, he's age 31. He's not on St. Louis. Could be on Minnesota. Or Nashville. Both of which are. Or, wait, there's got to be one more. I'm missing a team in my brain. I think we're gonna lose this one. Ryan Hartman on Minnesota. Ooh, he does play for Minnesota. A winger on Minnesota is 31 years old. From Canada. Honestly, I have no guess. I'm defaulting to chat for this one. Marcus Foligno. You're absolutely right. It's funny how he looks nothing like Quinn Hughes, but in the silhouette, I'm like, dude, that's Quinn Hughes. Marcus Foligno. Look at that. Good guess. You got me on that one. Minnesota sends its regards. I got nothing against the Minnesota Wild, mostly because like when we were both bubble teams, I had a lot of bad blood. Now that they're pretty good and we're ass, best of luck to you. It snows where you live, so your hockey team should be good. They do have a cool logo. That's also true. Let me get a guess the game. Guess the game. Nothing immediately springs to mind. I'm going to say this is Tomb Raider 2. There's a lily pad, a Metacritic score of 87. This is Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. It's on the Wii U. Is Pikmin 3? Okay, it is Pikmin 3. Honestly, you could just say it's a game on the Wii U, and then I probably would have gotten Pikmin 3 within 6 guesses. I would have been like Zombie U, Nintendo Land. Pikmin 3 might have been like my third guess. I could have done this one just with the context clue. Breath of the Wild? That's a Switch game in my head. Give me box office game, even though it's crazy. Oh no, dude, we're screwed. It's from 1989? 1989? I was less than 1 year old as of this weekend, but let's try at least. Some of these movies made a reasonable amount of money for 1989, so I'm sure I'll know them when I see them. Okay. Let's start with number 2 because it made so much money. Give me the tagline. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? That is Tim Burton's Batman. Blank must face his most ruthless nemesis. He has a perfectly normal name. Why is it getting censored like it hit the profanity filter in Dark Souls 1? Let me see. Okay, close this one. We at least that now ties our best score ever. How sad is that? Okay, Warner Brothers made 71 million. It's in its third week. It's really good for 1989. Stars Mel Gibson. 1989. This will be Lethal Weapon. This will be Lethal Weapon 2. Ah! Okay. We're putting down a crazy score today. Now this one, first week it came out, it made $3 million. Got crazy word of mouth, 7x'd it the next weekend. Let me get a tagline. Can two friends sleep together and still love each other in the morning? Why does this sound like something the TikTok voice should be saying? Actor 1, Billy Crystal. Dude, this is when Harry met Sally. This was a huge weekend. When Harry Met Sally. There's another 120 points in the book. Walt Disney. 6 million. It's been out for 5. This is the fucking Little Mermaid, man. That's 1989. Really? Tagline. The most astonishing, innovative backyard adventure of all time. The crazy... I just don't think I'll know an actor. Because it's probably... Oh, Rick Moranis? Never mind. Maybe it's... Little... Oh, it's probably Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I didn't know that was a Disney joint. Ooh! Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is very, very slightly before my time. But Honey, I Blew Up the Kids, which sounds bad, but is just, it makes the kids really large. I think I watched that movie like 100 times as a kid. I remember, like, it could probably make me cry now. I remember the little toddler he becomes like a giant and he's walking down the street and then he starts crying because he wants his mom. I can't watch that shit. I'll be in tears. It's probably like a 2 out of 10. Okay. Made $18 million. It had a reasonably large drop off weekend to weekend. Let me get the tagline. James Bond is out on his own and out for revenge. I couldn't tell you the 1989 James Bond, but I can take some guesses. Let's think about, this could have been Duran Duran, A View to a Kill. I'm going by soundtrack. Oh, I really thought that could be it. Wow, this movie fucking tanked, huh? $18 million. It made $5 million its second weekend. James Bond was in the pits, man. Pierce Brosnan saved him. The Man with the Golden Gun. Chat, what's the one with Grace Jones? Grace Jones is Licensed to Kill. It is Licensed to Kill. I'm going to subtract half of my points from that last one. Is this correct? Did I at least get that it was the one with Grace Jones? Grace Jones is A View to a Kill. All right, well, then take away all my points there. But I'll still take my 240. I'll take my 560 points though. I know I had reveals left, but like I already knew what was coming. You know, like I know it's gonna be Timothy Dalton, and then like the other actors and actresses in James Bond. There's like no shot I'm gonna get it. Like, View to a Kill it's not my favorite James Bond theme. It was pretty good. Isn't that the one that's like sit into the fire? A stolen kiss is all you miss. Something like that. I'm very much a Nobody Does It Better Carly Simon stan, even though it's an atypical James Bond theme. Okay, how about Cine 2 Nerdle? Also, who sings You Only Live Twice? That's got the do 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 do. That's a great one. That's Nancy Sinatra. That's an all-time James Bond theme as well. She's not the throat goat. You're thinking of Nancy Reagan. Allegedly. That's one of those things where I'm like, I think that somebody just wrote that, and we all wanted that to be true about Nancy Reagan, so we never questioned the source because it was already like was hilarious given our biases that were built in. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying we were maybe a little bit less concerned about the veracity of the information because it's funny. Anyway, have you watched The Bear yet? I have not, but thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Perhaps one day. This is Cine 2 Nerdle. I see Hugh Jackman. You probably see it too, because it's on the screen. I see Midlife Crisis. I see Transylvania. Okay. Hugh Jackman, Transylvania, Hunter. There's a wow, the average is so low today. There's a Van Helsing in there. Looking at some other stuff. TV game show. I'm scared. Wait, is there like a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen in here? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Dystopian? Protagonist death? Dude, I'm feeling really scared with this one. But we got 15 swaps. TV game show? This could be like Could be a lot of things. This could be the Running Man. The Running Man. The future? Okay. So this is the Running Man. It's dystopian as well. And then Wes Craven. He's the Scream guy. Did he also do a Nightmare on Elm Street? Perhaps we would have Claws and Nightmare here. And then Nancy, I don't know. Hugh Jackman, Beauty. Maybe this is Roses is like Beauty and the Beast. Maybe Beauty and the Beast, Roses. Claws. I'm just spinning my wheels here a little bit. We know we got Hugh Jackman, Transylvania. He is a hunter. I don't believe that he dies in Van Helsing. I also don't believe he's having a midlife crisis. Maybe the villain of... It makes no sense. Maybe the villain of Van Helsing is Dr. Jekyll. Okay. I have seen the movie. It was a long time ago. So this is Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, you know what? Rose's protagonist, Death Beauty, is American Beauty. Spoilers, but you're not going to watch that shit. It's got Kevin Spacey in it anyway. He's persona non grata. Now, let me bubbly up here. This is where it gets tough. There's a couple threads I'm looking for. One of them I don't think is going to pan out. TV game show got me thinking about Magnolia, weirdly enough. There's a lot of things that could spin off of that, but none of them are on the board. Future's obviously is easy enough. Beauty, like Hunter. Claws, Hunter. Jekyll, dystopian. Midlife crisis. I'm still trying to get to League of Extraordinary Gentlemen for some reason. Hugh Jackman. I'm trying to make Hugh and Nancy work for some reason. Transylvania, protagonist death. I'm kind of lost here. I wouldn't say that the protagonist dies in Dracula. Because I'm 5 years old, the protagonist to me is Jonathan Harker? It's Keanu Reeves. Dracula's the bad guy. Ergo, he's the antagonist. What do you mean I got a C+ in 7th grade English? Go ahead. Go back to your Renfield Stan Twitter accounts, okay? I'm still going to hot swap and pray. It's not Nancy. The love interest in Dracula is called Mina. TV game show. Unlikely. Dystopian. Pretty likely. I also feel... Wait, what about... Okay, hear me out. Wes Craven. Could there be a Scream in here? Like a Wes Craven, Drew Barrymore runs away at the start of the movie. There's a lot of beautiful actors and actresses in it, but I guess that's true of like most movies. And then they're being hunted by Ghostface. I think I'm tapped. The body is unwilling. Let's try Wes Craven running. Protagonist death. Beauty. Okay. 5 swaps. Hugh Jackman. Claws. Future is X-Men Days of Future Past. I don't know who died. Somebody must die in it. Okay. I finally got Hugh Jackman and Claws. But like, can I tell you how my brain worked? Oh, it's just Logan. That makes more sense. My brain was like, it can't be Hugh Jackman and Claws. Because he's already in like one movie with Claws. which is Van Helsing. So there's no shot. This guy, he's a serious actor. There's no way he's in 2 movies with claws. Then once I got past my brain just automatically saying no, I was like, never mind. He's been in like 9 movies with claws. Like almost all of his movies are claws, really. Dracula doesn't even have claws. There's gargoyles in Van Helsing. By the way, did we ever find out if this was true? That when Hugh Jackman, I think it was true because it was in like, well, let me put it this way. It wasn't made up unless Hugh Jackman made it up because it was a real interview. But when he got tapped to play Wolverine, he didn't know that Wolverine was not half man, half like werewolf. So when he showed up on the set, he was doing like all sorts of weird canine type movements and like howling at the moon and stuff like that. And the director was like, "What are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm like a little werewolf." And he was like, "No, you're not. You're just like a guy with claws." I don't know. I heard that from you. I read it from a primary source. But again, Hugh Jackman could have been making it up, as far as I know. What the hell? Movie to movie is still Warhorse versus Leon the Professional? I don't know. It's not versus, but... There was another Guess the Game that people... someone on Twitter linked me to. Oh, Chrono Photo as well. Okay, so Chrono Photo... I need to go see Guess the Game. But it's a different Guess the Game. I got to scroll back. It is great. Like, I almost get no tweets these days. So scrolling back to see new tweets or tweets that I'm trying to find is not hard at all. 1 second. I still can't find it. Wait, here it is. It's Gamedle.wtf. Holy cow. We got a new dull. Okay, classic. Guess the game by its cover. How to play. Every day a new video game cover is presented. Attempt to get it in the fewest guesses you can. Okay, we'll try. Let me just raise it a little bit here. I think I already know today's. I'm pretty sure that this is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I can't spell. Or Odyssey is Greece. Holy fuck, they made a lot of Assassin's Creed, man. That's Creeds, man. It is not Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Origins. I'm crazy. I'm amazing at this. People were like, he doesn't know. Never mind. Okay, how about this? Guess the game by its artwork. Okay, that's very similar to Guess the Game, but that's okay. Nothing against it. Now, I'll tell you, I don't know this immediately. It looks like a Sega Genesis game. No, this is Donkey Kong Country 1. I'm crazy. All right, never mind. And then, guess the game by its specifications. Yo, this is like Hurdle, but like Hurtle, the hockey one, but with video games instead. Now we're talking. You can tell it's April from the ads, man. It's Dark Souls 1. It's Dark Souls 2. Okay. It came out. It's not Dark Souls 2. That's the important part. It came out a generation before, maybe the PS3. It's nothing like an RPG adventure. It came out well past 2014. It I honestly, the rest of this is just not even in the same ballpark, okay? Yellow means same generation? No way. Green. Oh, one or more, probably it's on PC. One or more clues is correct, but not all. Okay. So take me back to the PlayStation 2 era. And give me a multi-platform game on the PlayStation 2. Why am I struggling so hard to think of one? Give me a Madden. Oh, never mind. Give me a FIFA. No, okay, never mind. Give me an NBA Street. How about that? Okay. Didn't come out on the PC. Is not a sports game. Never really thought about it, but I guess it is a third-person sports game, sure. It's not in the NBA Street Saga either. Okay, move me a little bit further ahead. A PC game. You know what? Give me The Sims 2. That came out on the damn... Whoa! Oh, okay. It came out on every platform. One of these... It's an isometric... Probably simulator would be my guess. Or strategy. That came out after 2004. Let me get a StarCraft 2. Wings of Liberty was the first one, right? Oh, it was on the PC. It's isometric. It's a strategy game. It came out before 2010, but after 2004. Let me get an Age of Empires 3. Oh, he's crazy. He's got a steel trap up there. At first, I was like, there's no shot we're going to get this. Whew. I own this on PC. I bought it to play with Malf. I think we played like one time. He probably beat my ass. And I was like, I'm never playing this shit again. Going back to San Andreas. I would certify this right now as a good dull. And we haven't done Chrono Photo yet either. Chrono Photo. Is this Kyle Mooney? You make that bookmark folder yet? Nope. If I could see, I think that's a Peyton Manning jersey. A shirt jersey of Peyton Manning. And yet, we're in what appears to be the desert. I'm going to say Arizona. This must have been when Peyton Manning was at the height of his powers. I'm going to say approximately 2006. He's crazy. This image has insanely cursed energy. If you asked me, I would assume that this was generated by AI. So this is George H.W. Bush. And then that's George W. Bush. This is Jeb Bush, I think. I honestly don't know who this is. Obviously, this is George H.W. Bush's wife. Why are they watching 4 TVs and then 2 of them have the exact same... They're 4 pairs of TVs? This just doesn't make sense. Like, oh, there's a mirror? Where? I don't think there's a mirror. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't see a mirror. Why would they be watching 4 TVs though? Like, it just doesn't make sense. I know I'm going through People are like, why are you talking about the same thing over and over? Well, I just can't, for the life of me, imagine why you'd be watching the same thing. Like you're watching two things at once, twice. You're watching two things at twice. Like it doesn't add anything. This can't be. There's something going on. This is the second most cursed presidential photo of all time, next to like the one where Joe Biden is kneeling next to Jimmy Carter, and it makes it look like Jimmy Carter and his wife are 18 inches tall, and it looks like Joe Biden is like 100 feet tall. I mean, this is just crazy, man. I I mean, so George H.W. Bush was elected to the presidency in 1988. I have to imagine this is pre the presidency because there used to be a little decorum to the office. You probably wouldn't be taking a photo like this after you've been given the nuclear football because other countries could use it against you to undermine your strength. So I'm going to say this is 88 proper during the campaign. Oh, baby. Okay, this is Glastonbury. It's David Guetta. I dare not look out into the stands. You never know what you're going to see at a music festival. Let me get a 2012 on this one. That hurts. That hurts a lot. This dude has had a rough weekend. You can tell. This looks like this is a German bachelor party, perhaps. That's what this looks like to me, is like an early to mid 2000s German bachelor party. Too little beer. They're smoking cigarettes inside too. I mean, this is actually what my hairline was like for real. So you might look at this guy and be like, he's like 29. I honestly think he might be 19 for all I know. I think this looks to me, just the lighting. I can't speak for the fashion. Plastic cutlery. I think this is like right when I went to college. I think this is a 06, 04. I'll take it. This has got to be 2019. We broke 4,000 today. We needed like a perfect guess on the last one, and we got it. The first people are like, Monka S, that guy's going to die. Then I got 1,000. People are like, whoa, Pog! Chronophoto is weird like that. You go through the whole litany of human emotions. Okay, new movie to movie. Jason Bourne to Ad Astra. I'm telling you, this is the easiest movie to movie I've ever seen. We might be the first person to complete this one. You go Jason Bourne, and this one's automatic. You go Matt Damon, Ocean's 11, Brad Pitt, Ad Astra. That's a gimme. Tommy Lee Jones is also in Ad Astra. Son of a bitch. As soon as I found my two-piece, I didn't even look at the one-piece. Tommy Lee Jones is in Jason Bourne? I know he's in Ad Astra. I saw it in theaters. At the end of the movie, like a 15-year-old kid next to us stood up and said, "Bore," and I think he said, "Well, that was a waste of time." And then like 4 people laughed. And I was like, I wish he didn't say it, but I have to say I kind of didn't disagree with him. It was I like a thinking man's science fiction movie, but Ad Astra was like a little too much for me, I think. Okay, are we tapped out on dulls? Were there any classic dulls that I missed? The Rotten Tomatoes Daily! What was I thinking? Okay, it is a 5-word beloved movie by critics and the audience alike. From 2014. Beloved. It's The Hunger Games Catching Fire. All American entertainment, with the hero enlightened to the fact, while he may not be able to trust the American government's leaders, he ultimately represents not them, but the American ideals of truth and justice. Action adventure. Next clue. An exciting film that expertly uses modern movie-making techniques yet relatively minimal CGI to meld aspects of the... This is the man from Uncla. The fast-paced action of current superhero flicks. I left... Oh, it's Captain America the Winter Soldier! Circular Discs of Patriotism. Okay, we got there. And the Winter Soldier is really good. If you like Marvel, you like the Winter Soldier. That's all I'm going to say. It's a good... I mean, I'm a little surprised it's 90% from the critics, but still. I like Civil War better. Me too. Civil War is where my Marvel fandom took off. And then I would say Shang-Chi is where it started to taper. But... Civil War was way worse. Not at the time, man. For me, at least. Not for... Maybe for you, not for me. Oh, yeah, but no, Black Widow. Black Widow was where I was like, I think they kind of fucked one up. I think I paid $40 to watch it when it came out. That was like in the... That was like when COVID was like disrupting the movie industry, so they didn't know what to do. Some shit was coming out like for free on HBO Max. Some shit was coming out like for 20 or 30 bucks American, but not ever going to theaters. I did not like Black Widow very much. Why don't you approve of female success? Excuse me, I thought Captain Marvel was okay. I didn't think it's great, but it's a lot better than Black Widow. Fine, you pass. Let's go! Alright, slash marker. Dull. I was gonna play this game. I don't know what to do, okay? Like, I think we should play Dredge so that we can get some momentum in Dredge. Mostly because one person on the subreddit was like, Dredge is clearly dying. And, you know, like as a contrarian, I need to get more momentum in Dredge to prove that person wrong. I was also looking at Crab Champions. Claw your way across exotic islands, combining fluid movement with fast-paced combat to become a crab champion in this third-person shooter with roguelike elements. I thought it was a joke, but it seems like it's not a joke. I don't know. I'm looking at stuff. There's been some games that have come out. This is... Apollo, are you here? This is another great opportunity to use PosChamp. This is not going to be an Apollo just chatting stream where we go live for 8 hours and then we're like, we have nothing to play. We're going to play something. I just got to figure out what it is. That's what it feels like? We just did like an hour of Doles. We did an hour of Doles. Okay, let's play Dredge. Yeah. Yeah, let's play Dredge. The Dredge banter is unmatched. NL, I just got Chat GPT to make my grocery list for the week. Wow, the future is definitely here. By the way, people keep insulting me. I don't have the heart to reply. I know I'm a little framey right now, but I don't have the heart to reply honestly to these tweets. But sometimes people tweet me and they're like, I asked Chat GPT to recreate NLSS banter and it was almost spot on. And then I looked at like the Chat GPT output is just fucking nonsense and not funny at all. And it doesn't speak in any of our natural voices. But people are just like, I guess they're so amazed that it just knows at least enough to pretend to answer the question honestly, that they're like, check it out, it's bang on. Like, it's so bad. I'm not saying ChatGPT is useless at everything. Well, I think you're doing the technology a disservice by trying to get it to do stuff that it's not actually good at least not yet. Why are you hating? Because it's annoying. Like, I've fucking spent 34 years trying to become me. One computer program comes out, and just because it, like, speaks English and talks about the grocery store, people are like, wow, it's bang on. It's not even fucking close. Your ass could taste, like, some Nancy Silverton bread and some Wonder Bread, and you'd be like, wow, they're both bread. It's like they're identical. One of them has a spirit, and the other one has bleach in it, okay? There's a huge difference between them. There's no spark in the machine. Maybe one day it'll be able to replicate the spark, but it can't replicate the spark right now. It is, at least it's cool that you could be like, hey, ChatGPT, can you, like, I want to make chili tonight. Can you make a grocery list for me? And then when you get to the grocery store, you'll be like, oh, thank God I had this happen. What the hell? They want me to buy, like, pimentos? And gunpowder? Well, whatever. You know, it's 98% there. Yeah, it's just like, it just talks. Like, it just says things, and then at the end of whatever the sentence is, it says, like, so I was at the grocery store yesterday. And people are like, wow! Wow! Holy, it's like 1-to-1. Slash marker Dredge. All right, we are back. Sorry, we didn't even open Dredge before we started ranting. Also didn't change the game name. Let me go back. Oh my God, I got way too many tabs open. Did I tell you yet that I was watching Catwoman last night while I was doing the dishes? And, I mean, this, first off, this sounds like an AI-generated tweet in and of itself. He's dredging. That's the title. I was watching Catwoman last night. Horrendous movie. The basketball scene I have seen out of context, and it's outrageous out of context. Because they're, like, the Halle Berry as Catwoman and then, like, her love interest police officer are playing one-on-one basketball in front of a bunch of middle school students, but then they start like grinding up against one another, and she's like reaching through his legs and like grabbing his junk, and then he like pulls his shirt up to show his abs off to her, and they're getting like, they're grinding on each. It's just super weird. And then Halle Berry does like an insane dunk from like the free throw line, and the kid just says, can we have our ball back? None of the kids are like, what? What? She jumps like 15 feet through the air to dunk. The kids are like, can I have my ball back? But so in content, it's, I hate to say this, you should watch it yourself. I think it's one of the only movies I've ever seen that's not first person that is nauseating to watch. It's actually edited like a YouTube vlog from 2011. There's a jump cut like every 3/4 of a second for almost the whole movie. It's impossible to watch. But then when I was watching the movie and she was driving her motorcycle, I was like, this shit looks like Vancouver. Googled that shit. It is Vancouver. You think I don't know the Burks building when I see it? You son of a bitch. Anyway. Let's remember, we're now at the Starlight Pontoon. We are resting and then we're doing quests. It is, the basketball scene is a lot like Liam Neeson jumping a fence in Taken 3. Like there's so many cuts. It's outrageous. We need to get glowing octopus, firefly squid, and an aurora jellyfish. Now let me take a look at my map. That would be the X in the middle of the Starlight Pontoon. We could just do some fishing while we're here. I don't think we've caught these guys. Don't play the cursed tone, please. Don't play the cursed tone. I don't like that. Here we go again. No, today we're gonna make progress. We're gonna do better today. I mean, I had fun yesterday. There's just like some dredge heads that are like, he's not dredging right. And I'm like, buddy, shut the hell up. You know, just shut up for once. You should take a picture, it'll last longer. This is a 2 and a 3. Oh, but it doesn't work the way I want it to work. Hang on. Worth checking. Shapes. No, that's not gonna help. All right, just give me one of those for now. The heck is this? Disturbed water. I don't have Hadel fishing rods yet. Whoa! You took my damn barracuda. I'm not supposed to be here. If you'll excuse me, I'd like to... My ship is dashed to pieces. Life comes at you fast. Where do I normally put the camera for this? Maybe this seems right. Same thing happened to me my first time through here. It's a learning process. Do we have anything in our inventory? No. Okay. Obviously, we need to upgrade our boat. But we have like 90 bucks to our name right now. You know what we should probably do is like farm up... Oh, trophy me! Farm up enough money to upgrade our boat a little bit. And then venture out into the unknown. I just watched the Catwoman scene. He wasn't kidding. They be getting the horny, man, for sure. In Catwoman, for some reason. I mean, not only is the basketball scene horny, but Alex Borstein plays Halle Berry's best friend. You may know her as Lois from Family Guy. Peter. And I don't know if you've seen Catwoman, but she may well be the most annoying secondary character in any movie I've seen in my entire life. And I got nothing against Alex Borstein. You know, she was on Mad TV. I watched a lot of Mad TV as a kid. But like every single scene, she's like, "Hey, tell me more about your date. I'm sitting in a paper dress over here. I want, you know," she's like, she's just horned up the entire time. She did play Miss Swan. Miss Swan probably is not a character you would greenlight in a sketch comedy show in 2023, I'd have to imagine. I hate SNL. I just wanted to throw that in there apropos of nothing at all. We should dredge here too. But anybody who thinks like mid-2000s Mad TV is better than SNL, you got another thing coming. What I will say is that somehow they ended up producing like some serious talent. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you got Key and Peele. But the show itself, just remember like I mean, if you weren't there, then keep your mouth shut, okay? I remember the oppressive everything everywhere all at onceness of the sketch where the person goes, so anyway, can I get your number? You remember that? No, just me. Kenny Rogers' Jackass was pretty good. Look What I Can Do. My mom still talks about Stewart, Michael McDonald's inimitable portrayal of Stewart. Probably, I would say, like, every time I see her. I would like to go to the shipyard. Listen, we're going to improve ourselves here. Don't get me wrong. But before we improve ourselves, new hull. Tier 2 hull adds new cargo spaces. First off, you need cloth, wood, and screws. How's this? He's beating the hard stuck allegations in Dredge. We just got +2 extra rod spaces. And then this costs 500. That's a lot, but we'll do some dredging. And I mean, to get this hull upgraded would be sick. Would be sick. Let me... How much money do we have still? 300. This is Sparta. Remember that? Let me purchase another jet drive engine, please. It gives you 9.5 knots. Well, I'm just... Send it to storage. Thank you. And let's, I mean, don't be a hater, okay? We're farming up a little bit here. Ooh, blue crab. You ever have pretzel pizza from Little Caesars? It's pretty good. Listen, first off, Ninja Zombie, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I've never had the pretzel pizza from Little Caesars. I'll be 100% honest with you. If things have changed, then I accept that I'm using antiquated knowledge. I haven't been to a Little Caesars probably since before the turn of the millennium. But I've also never found like a compelling reason to go back to one because everybody says that it's like, maybe you need a net to catch these guys? Everybody says that it's like the worst pizza in America. That's our dredge section, right? Oh, but what's this? We could probably blow this up. You don't have any explosives. The worst is Papa John's. Sometimes Kate lurks here, so I gotta be careful. But for a while, we were a Papa John's household. And that's how you know, like, that's true love. Because Papa John's is... You know, everybody has an opinion on pizza. I'm not saying any of them are wrong, but for me, Papa John's definitely pretty close to the worst pizza on the planet. This is pre John Schnattner being like incredibly racist, okay? We stopped eating the pizza. It wasn't because he got outed as being racist. It was because the pizza's not very good. But then, like, I'd be lying if I said, like, when he would... had the racist comments come out, I was like, I knew it. This pizza is so bad, there had to be something wrong with him on a fundamental level. All we got was one research part. What am I doing here? Take me to storage. And then rest me till the morning. The Papa John's butter is good, though. I mean, they're the only pizza chain, I think, that was brave enough to be like, hey, you're already eating pizza, fat ass. Here's like a cup of butter to dip it in. Which is just, it's audacious at the very least. In a way, I respect it. And I ate it up. I'm not the first person to make this joke. I'm probably closer to the last person. But it is crazy how many different food items pizzerias make that are just fucking variations on pizza dough. Like anytime we order from Panago, which is a Canadian pizza chain, Kate's always like, make sure you get the Cinesticks. You know what the Cinesticks are? They are like braided pizza dough with powdered sugar on them. It's like, you know what I could use? And I have them from time to time, but every time I eat it, I'm like, what am I doing? It's like I just ate a bunch of dough. You know what I could really go for right now? Is some more dough. What's wrong with me? It's the meme all over again. So sick of salty dough. Would love to have some sweet dough. I don't even know if I can fit this fish in here. I'm fishing for sport. Is that a thing? Well, he has beaten the can't rotate shapes allegations. He has not beaten the I know where I'm going allegations, though. Sure. Is Dave the Diver too? Listen, don't insult Dredge. And don't insult Dave the Diver by making me compare it to Dredge. Dredge is like Dave the Diver, but elegant. There's like 7 mechanics in the whole game, and they just remix them over and over. Dave the Diver is afraid to ever let you like feel comfortable and vibe. Instead, it's like, oh, immediately take 17 photos of fish underground. By the way, you can use the magnet gun to extract rings from a fish's stomach. Oh, by the way, there's eco-terrorists that you have to fight with a gun. And like, it's just going crazy. Like, Dredge is like, it's the distilled version of that. If Dave the Diver is balsamic vinegar, this is a beautiful balsamic reduction. Yeah, it was just too much, man. It was just too much. I just got a wrong number text from a funeral home asking if they can use my church for a ceremony. What do I say? I don't know if this makes me sound like I'm 200 years old, but whenever I get a wrong number text, even if it seems innocent, I don't respond. Because, like, in my head, I just hear, like, my mom's voice. That's like, if you reply to a wrong number text, they have your information. And then they'll, like, put you on a list or something like that. I don't know if that's true, but a little bit more money. So anytime, even if I get, like, an insane wrong number text, I never reply. I just delete it immediately. Oh, okay, the Crown of Thorns. I'll just sell that if you don't mind. Yeah, it's always like, don't you remember you're picking me up from the airport? Or like, hey, here's like, I heard you were thinking about putting your house on the market. Hey, get back to me. I got like so many texts about the Halifax real estate market. I wanted to reply and be like, buddy, don't flatter yourself. I'm on the better ocean. But then I was like, I'm sure if I responded, then you end up getting, you know, a bunch of spam calls about boner pills or something. You really didn't give the Crown of Thorns to a museum? What, you think it's like a priceless artifact or something? I shouldn't have just sold it for $11 to the first person that I saw to free up 2 spaces in my inventory. Let me go to... I need a quest. Oh, one of these needs to go to the researcher. That's right. So, do me a favor. Sell me. Wouldn't be Dredge without me doing that. It's not Dredge's fault. It's not Dredge's fault. It's my fault. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. He's nowhere near me. Hey, do I need a net to catch this jellyfish? I know we asked that earlier. Yars. Okay, another Crown of Thorns, huh? Every time you do Limmy lines, they get more Scottish? It's good, right? Because he's Scottish. Eventually we'll hit like peak Scottish. And then we're set. Please repair this. Please purchase this. Send it to my storage. If you'll do me a favor, I'd like to uninstall my rusty outboard engine and sell it back to you. And then I'd like to go into my storage. Just install this son of a gun right here. Install this son of a gun right here. Could you do me a favor and install my net as well? First I gotta uninstall the other. I see. Uninstall this, please. Send it to storage. Please install my net. We'll have to use it tomorrow probably, but that's okay. That was good. That was a good day. And then let me look at my ship real quick. Holy cow, dude. We're gonna be going so fast. It's marginally faster. Oh, what? I went right over it. Oh, the red jellyfish are just mines. Duly noted. Of course those are a different jellyfish. Good for the tuna. Okay, dredging is of the utmost importance right now. I don't want these priceless artifact shit. I want like raw American steel so I can upgrade my boat. Opal earrings. What am I gonna do with those? Wear them? Stupid. Dredge me. Ooh, what's in my net? It's a research part. What was wrong with me yesterday? Today I feel like I'm doing just fine, even though I did die like a second into the game. Like, that was just a freak accident. Didn't I... What's going on here? An old generator sputters and ticks over. Can I speak to this ship? I guess it's sinking, so probably not. You got mine flooded yesterday? I guess it's probably because I started by playing 2 hours of Across the Obelisk. That's got to be a quest item. It was the Who? I'm glad to see, by the way, somebody on the subreddit was like, are they fucking with me? Because the Who sounds exactly like Mouth. And I'm like, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not just that, like, somebody was saying Who. It was actually Mouth's voice saying Who. Some of them were Mouth, though. I knew it. Red snapper. Oh yeah, and the Wawa bit. So I don't know what this guy's talking about sometimes. They should make a Wawa Impeta Wawa. I was crying when I saw that, or when I heard that bit. Just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's a load of cockadoodoo with the buffalo's diarrhea sack. Dude, we are zooming though. Let's go. I don't know if this is the right jellyfish. I guess I could check. Nope. Oh, it is! And then we need a firefly squid. Don't go too crazy. Don't go too crazy. Any chance you're squids? You look like squids. He's actually insane at gaming. Holy cow. We probably shouldn't. I mean, my dude's panicking like crazy. Why are we doing this to earn like an extra 20 cents? Bro, you're going the wrong direction. Turn around. Take me back to the old fortress. Take a snooze first before things get too crazy. You need to turn off the light? My ass will be crashing into rocks and stuff, man. Did you hear a monkey? I heard a her, her. Thank you. Looks like you've caught all the surface specimens, but I do need some from deeper down. I don't have the equipment to catch anything deeper. I developed a device to retrieve samples from the abyssal zone. This was over in the other research outpost before the attack. I have an idea of how to keep the creature at bay long enough to collect those samples, but while I work on that, I need you to retrieve prototype parts. Is there anything else? Okay, let me go out there and collect prototype parts the researcher left behind when she fled the old research outpost. Map me. Okay. It seems doable. It seems very doable. Lots of progress today, right? I'm kind of cracked with it. Give me some haste. What's your take on Metric, the Canadian band? Hang on. I think my dude is panicking. Everybody involved with Broken Social Scene, it's like the rare supergroup where the sum is greater than... Wait, the total is greater than the sum of its parts. Broken Social Scene is better than Feist. It's better than Metric. It's better than all the solos. I'm not anti-Metric necessarily. It's better than Imperial. But something about Broken Social Scene goes crazy. Stars, I can't get into... Listen, I know your ex-lover is dead. I know that whole album, really. I can't get into that fucking Newsboy Cap band, tartan vest with a sweater over top of it, fucking library core. I know, sorry, it's just too precious for me. It's got the sorrowful violin and stuff like it. It's just too much for me, man. I can't It's got, I don't know if it's too much pretense or too little pretense, but I just can't get, like, I can get down with Los Campesinos, and they're, like, extremely twee, but there's something about Stars that for me is just like, I'm just like, why are you taking yourself so seriously, bro? I think they're probably good, though. I think I'm probably just being a dickhead. You sell all this? You sold all those, too? Okay, great news. A little sappy. Yeah, maybe that's, for me, it's a little overly sentimental. Oh, you guys aren't talking about the TV channel. I thought you just really liked Empire. Hang on, I'm just reading comments. How do you organize your recorded video files? Do you have them in separated folders, or are you a psycho? All I record is like Super Auto Pets, basically. So I just put it in one big folder and I name the files. You know, the computer can do all the searching for you. You don't need to have like a bunch of filing cabinets behind you and like put them in alphabetical order. If you like sorting and you get like pleasure out of that, then that's fine. But like the computer can do the searching for you faster than you could do it yourself. You can right click, sort by chronological, alphabetical, ascending, descending, etc., etc. Like that, you know, offload some of your mental overhead to the tools. I guess chess is dead. You guys are so like annoying. I record it when I have the time. It's that there's no big boardroom meeting we go into that's like, well, the chess videos, they overperformed on all our KPIs this week, so we're gonna record more. It's like sometimes my kid is like, I poop my pants, and I'm like, no time for a chess video today. And sometimes I'm like, I got a lot of SAP videos in reserve, so we're gonna, you know, record some chess. It's just the way that the world goes. Research outpost. I need to turn around. I need to turn around and go straight up. You think Smash Mouth would be as popular without Shrek? Do you think that the acceleration due to gravity is 9.8 meters per second squared? I mean, Shrek was insanely popular. Of course it elevated. I mean, Shrek elevated Smash Mouth, and Smash Mouth elevated Shrek a little bit. I will say, I was in my car, and Can't Get Enough of You Baby by Smash Mouth came on. And I think this is literally, I think it was yesterday. I had like the revelation that I was like, wait a minute. This band is and has always been shit. There was just a time when I was like 11 where I was like, whoa, these songs that are cool to go bowling to. But when I was listening to Can't Get Enough of You Baby, I can't get enough of you, baby. Isn't he from like California? Why does he sound like that? Gwink, 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 baby, right or wrong. Like it's, I realized, I was like, wait a minute, this band is bad. Full stop. I'm not intending to be like so disrespectful, but what's going on here? It's okay. It is a great bowling song, though. I can't dispute how good the bowling song is. I mean, I think if Smash Mouth has one good song, Walkin' on the Sun is at least unique. And I think All Star, it would be easier to call it a good song if it wasn't everywhere for like 15 years. It's almost impossible to just like critique All Star because it's just like it's so ingrained in millennial culture. But I mean, I think that the rest of them are pretty bad. And I own the Smash Mouth album. I wanted the album that had All Star on it. My parents bought me the one that had Walkin' on the Sun on it. I will inspect the equipment on the table. I found prototype parts. I'm crazy. I would like to open the cupboards. We found a research part. I'm crazy. I would like to look around on the floor. Pop that down right there. Sorry, yeah, hey guys. Not a robber. Snooze me. So I don't get eaten. And then quest me. Quest me. Quest me? I know how to play this game. Collect all samples. Did we not get the... We found prototype... Wait. I need to deliver them to the researcher. Okay, I'm crazy. Your opinions on Everclear? I also kind of hate Everclear. I promise you, I do like bands from the 90s. And not just like, you know, indie darlings. I like some like one-hit wonders from the 90s for sure. But I definitely don't like Everclear that much. I don't mind... I think Santa Monica is okay. And I think... Father of Mine is like, that's a good hit from the 90s. That's got a sing-along chorus. But the rest of the songs, not so much. Skirt. Hanson? Not so much. I could do a 90s music bracket for sure. I'm probably not gonna, at least not today, but I could. Maybe one day. Here's the prototype parts, by the way. Ooh, a sampling device that allows us to sample some abyssal. I've also developed a repulsion machine. You'll have to return and re-engage it every few hours. Oh, this will keep the... This will keep the weird tentacle monster at bay. Anglerfish, loose jaw, snailfish, giant amphipod. Understood. Can you send this to storage, please? Is there anything else? Install and activate the machine before attempting to collect these. You may need to improve the equipment I gave you to catch some of these. Understood. Understood. Go to storage, dude. Go to storage. Okay, I just had to be in this sub-menu. I got it, I'm not crying. You're crying. Now, take me to the research outpost. Will at least install the propulsion machine. I mean, if we're talking about... These aren't one-hit wonders, but if we're talking about, like, best hits of the 90s that you would hear on the radio... I think I might be... You'd be hard-pressed to get something better than You Get What You Give by the New Radicals, or maybe Semi-Charmed Life by Third Eye Blind, or trying to figure out what else could even be up there. Hey Jealousy? That was on one of my Peloton rides today. What a weird bit of serendipity, starring John Cusack and Kate Beckinsale. Matchbox 20? I kind of hate Matchbox 20, but I will say, if I had to pick a Matchbox 20 song... Excuse me, can I access my storage? I can't access my storage here. I thought I could... I gotta go back to my storage. I thought this would have storage here. For me, if you were to say you have to listen to a Matchbox 20 song for 1 year consecutively to get $100,000, I would be like, okay, I'm taking Real World. That's I wish the real world would just stop hassling me. That's the one that I could tolerate the most. It certainly would not be 3 a.m. Push might have a chance, but Unwell. Music for your mom to cry to. No disrespect. Where's my storage? It's literally right here. Okay, repulsion machine. That's fine. Bright lights? Are you talking about things we should install for our ship? Or are you talking about Interpol's best album? I can't. That's antics, but okay. Okay, I get it. You live in Williamsburg. I don't even know what that means. I just wanted to say it. A small object rolls out from under the generator. Ooh, a research part. Well, well, well. Activate it? You know what? Why not? A few seconds later, a bright light shoots from the top and an alarm begins blaring. The researcher said this should keep the creature at bay for a time at least. Okay, but there's a problem here. I still have to install the part, and I'm pretty sure I can't install the part. I think I need the shipyard to install the part for me. I can't access my storage here anyway. Okay. We're straight on till morning. You know what the worst song of the 90s is? This also came up on a Peloton ride, although not yesterday. It's a song, it's called Crazy Bitch. It's by Buck Cherry. It goes, oh, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it. I'm riding you all night, or something that I gotta go, but did a ride on. That's gotta be one of the worst songs ever made on planet Earth, I would say. You're crazy, but I like the way you fuck me. It's like if 9 Inch Nails had to do a song with Kid Rock or something like that. Like I honestly, I cannot abide it. It's so bad. I'm sorry. What about Smack My Bitch Up? Well, I'm not saying anything positive about the message, okay? But you keep the Prodigy's name out of your mouth, okay? Great songs to do Tabata rides to. Hey, chill. Please, I'd just like to be in Rush Hour 3. They had that on the Peloton? Oh yeah, they go pretty hard on the Peloton. Some of the rides are marked explicit. Like I was doing the Dennis Morden Outcast ride. He said, don't be surprised if a swear word comes out of my mouth accidentally. And I was like, oh, so we're going hard today. And then he kept it G-rated the entire time. He was doing like the dad rap thing where he was rapping along with the songs, but whenever there was a swear word, he was just covering his mouth. We regret to announce the next chapter of the Goblin Saga will not be coming to Netflix. Despite our best efforts to bring this beloved fantasy world to life, we have not seen the level of interest and engagement we hoped for. What the hell is the Goblin Saga? Oh no, I did it to myself. No, Goblin D's nuts. No. Years of not getting caught by one of those. Dazed, reeling, about to break. Goblin Saga on my cock? What? This doesn't even make sense. It's also somebody... I'm getting thrown for a loop here because somebody said Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry was nominated for a Grammy. That can't be true. Did they give Grammys for worst song of all time? Hang on, I need to think for a second. I need my abyssal sampling device, if you would be so kind. And then, honestly, just put this crab pot back here for now. It's fucking daytime, bro. We gotta sell some of our detritus, too. Let me first look at my research. Wait, I can just get one... Oh, but do I even have the space to fit this son of a gun? This catches... Holy fuck, this catches everything, man. The hell is this? Crab pots and nets. Abyssal Hadal Oceanic? Wait, we don't have this one yet. This would allow us to do Abyssal and Hadal. Okay. This would allow Abyssal, Hadal, and Oceanic. Why not? Fishing speed plus 82%. Holy cow. Fathomless Winch, now available in stores. What is this, an action figure based on a Bloodborne boss? Shipyard. I want this. I want the Fathomless Winch. Uninstall this garbage. Your ass, like, doesn't even really fit. We gotta sell our trinkets, man. Then buy this. I can't afford this shit. Are you crazy? I'm gonna farm up money for this. I'm sorry to do it. We'll get to 675, and then we'll come back. We'll install that rod, and then we won't have to do so much grinding in the future. POV, you are broke. Yeah, we're gonna grind now so we don't have to grind later. Exactly. Something that I wish Halle Berry did do when she was filming Cat... I don't know. Also, like, the whole time I was watching Catwoman, I was like... At any point, is Batman involved in this fucker? Or, like... I'm gonna go. You know what I should do? Fast travel me back. That was cool. And then, are you the lad that I sell things to? Holy cow, are you seeing all the shit I got? No, this is not the lad. I knew that. This is the lad. Nope. This is the... That's the lad right there. Whoa! He's crazy. He's crazy. Did you see that dodge? Okay, rest me just because I need to get my sanity back. And then buy my shit, dude. Sell me. Sell me. Sell me. Sell me. I'm selling it all. I don't care if they are quest items. Sell me. How about a large bag of doubloons? Oh! I'm fucking rich, dude. You're selling like the 2022 Canucks? All we did, we sold Horvat. That's it. I wish we sold more. There were probably nobody was buying, is my guess. To us. Listen, don't flatter yourself. You're not on the Islanders, probably. That being said, are you making the playoffs? You should win the Stanley Cup for Bo Horvat. That would be cool. Probably. We are most likely making the playoffs. That's the Horvat advantage right there. Oilers' year this year. I'm no longer a Canadian team hater. I would love to see. I mean, I don't really care that much. A lot of Canucks fans hate the Flames, hate the Oilers, hate the Leafs for sure, and then maybe tolerate the rest of the Canadian teams. I would be happy to see any Canadian team win this year. Toronto always has a good team. Yes, they always lose in the first round, but maybe one day that'll break. Edmonton is, I mean, they got the best player of the generation. It'd be nice to see them have even more playoff success. Forgot about this guy. Search the campsite. There's nothing here. Inspect the symbols. Inspect the last symbol. Oh! Inspect the footprints. Okay. Caps going all the way. They have like a 95% chance to miss the playoffs this year. I'm sorry to tell you. They're down there in the lottery with us. Hang on. What the heck is this? God's chair? A slab of rock cut above the waves. There's 4 large, powerful fish shapes carved into its face and 4 great fissures running through the rock's base. We'll drop some fish in there, and then it'll open up a portal, which wins the game for us. The monster from Dredge passes you the boof. What are you doing? Probably dying. My expectation is that I probably would die. I'll probably pass on. Smoke it? I guess I'd rather die while under the influence of the Zaza. If I gotta get eaten by like a monster, especially. Your ghost will be high? I mean, that seems okay. Doesn't seem like that big of a deal. They sell Zaza at Wawa? Don't, come on. We're not doing this shit again. I have $700 now. Can I? Oh, this is not where I want to. I hate your stupid ass. Everybody move to the same island, okay? So I stop going to the wrong island. When the Hulk hits the Zaza at Wawa and he's like, I was made for this. Listen, I've done my best to ignore this comment. There's simply no way that AOC has a burner Twitter account called Zaza Demon. It's just like, if you believe in that conspiracy theory, you should have your finances be like administered by a third party, like someone, like a fiduciary that has your best interest in mind. Wrong way yet again. So it is. It is funny. There's simply no way it's true. Yeah, Twitter still has the Doge avatar. It's pretty funny. I think what's really funny about it is how mad it makes people. Like I don't I'm kind of sick, I'm kind of twisted. My favorite comedy isn't like stuff that's funny per se. It's more like if the people that I disagree with get angry, then that's hilarious. And as you know, I'm a huge fan of Doge. I love his currency and his memes. So a lot of my worst enemies really hate the Doge avatar, so I am loving life right now. This is my impression of a Twitter Blue subscriber. Sorry! Or a legacy verified account. We don't know anymore. We got them all. It's the Rutherford Bohr cinnamon bun model of the atom. We don't know what's an electron. We don't know what's a proton. It's all kind of mixed up in the dough somewhere. Okay. Finally. I can install my fathomless winch. Is it really called the plum pudding model? In Canada, we called it the raisin bun model. Does anyone here work in the raisin industry, by the way? Because I gotta know, like, is just an honest question. If you're like a raisin creator, I don't know if you'd be a raisin farmer. Isn't that just someone who plants grapes and then like owns a dehydrator? But like, I feel like raisins are on the way out, man. Like, old people love raisins. I'm okay with raisins. But the younger generation does not really like raisins the same way the older generation does, man. I think that there's secular trends in the raisin industry. It's still, we've made up for some of the loss in sun-made demand by getting ourselves into trail mix. Okay, you know what? I did not know that. I should not be out here at nighttime. What's wrong with me? Go sleep. Snooze me. Do you think old people liked raisins as kids? I think so. I would like to activate this again. Thank you. I mean, I bet, like, I can't say worldwide, but I bet, like, fully 50% of raisins consumed in North America are consumed via Raisin Bran. Some people are still eating the sun-made, like, red raisin boxes, sure. And so there's a little bit in trail mix, occasionally a chocolate-covered raisin. Ooh. A glossette, if you will. Yogurt-covered raisin boxes. I mean, people are saying that as if like it's common knowledge. I've never had a yogurt covered raisin myself. I'm fairly like pro raisin, honestly. Very important in a picadillo. Giant arthropod. Hang on, what do I need again? Anglerfish, loose jaw, giant amphipod, and snailfish. Some dredging to be done as well. You're not what I'm looking for. I don't believe you're what I'm looking for. Let's see. I can always discard you with a smile. Might need to be at night. You know what? Duly noted. I just feel like raisins are... I wouldn't say they're on their way out, but I bet we've passed peak raisin. Like, my mom was definitely buying that for my school lunches as a kid. And I just don't know if I see raisins still, you know, they've been relegated to like a niche snack in the grocery store, but I don't know. I don't see other kids' lunches at daycare, so how would I know? A sextant. Film! I mean, let's just dump this fool. Oh! He's back! Yeah, I'd like to activate the machine again. Yes, that was a reference to Pruan 2 Forever. The hell is this? Gulper eel? Thanks for having like a really convenient shape, brother. According to Google Trends, raisins peaked in April 2020. I don't. Is that a normalized graph though? So I feel like search volume for almost everything probably peaked in like April of 2020 because fucking everybody was at home, didn't know what to do. They're like, oh, you know what? I don't have like work today, and I've done all my Animal Crossing dailies. Let me Google like the history of raisins just to feel something for a second. That's true. People weren't really searching for much in the 1970s either. We could see library searches from the 1970s. I bet people were taking out lots of books about raisins back then. I don't have the right equipment for that spot. I don't have the right. Is British Columbia known for any foods? Good question. I don't have an answer for you. There was BC Bud. I don't know if that's like a salad green or something. The lesser salmon. I don't even take offense to that. I think that's true. Even here, people definitely eat the Atlantic salmon more than the sockeye. The Nanaimo bars? I guess. Nanaimo bars? I've had some Nanaimo bars in my life. Some apples. Sockeyes goated. I'll eat any kind of salmon, but it pains me to say that I definitely I prefer the Atlantic. The sockeye, I almost never say this. It's a little gamey. As a maritimer, I appreciate that. That's because Atlantic salmon's all farmed? This is literally the wrong direction. I have no opinion on farmed versus wild salmon. I honestly, like, do you ever feel like there's just too much to have an opinion on these days? I'm maybe I'm the last honest man in the world. I honestly just can't be fucked. I'm sorry. Hey. At this point, I don't know whether farmed is better because it's more sustainable, wild is better because it's more rich in omega-3s or whatever. It's just like, it's just too much, man. I've got an opinion on way too many things. I'll just buy whatever's in the grocery store. I'm tired, boss. Me when people ask my opinion on an actor whose movies I've never seen because he committed a crime in a country I've never been to. I'm tired, boss. I don't know. You shouldn't have done that, I guess. Oh, but if he was starving to death, you wouldn't support him robbing a loaf of bread from a bakery? I don't know, man. I don't know. Did this really happen? Okay, about those specimens you're after. Any chance you just would take a gulper eel off my hands just to do it? Nope. You guys ever wake up in a new Bugatti? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. The traveling merchant loves the eel. Okay. Donkey, donkey, donk. Boat's kind of zooming. Oh, we've made some progress. Would you rather work a week at Costco or be a pro Valorant player for a week? You've given me a question I can't answer. Because I'm searching my heart, I do feel like... I'm not saying that working at Costco would necessarily be fun, but I think 1 week would be illuminating for me. I would get some valuable life experience. And maybe I would be like, that was cool. Or maybe I'd be like, holy cow, I'm finally like a streamer that appreciates like what I've got in life. I think that could actually be like good for me. I just have no interest in being a Valorant player. I will say when I was at Costco yesterday, I continue to enjoy the store of Costco. But some of the patrons blow me away. There was like a 20-person line to sample like a little, I don't even know what it was. It was like a jalapeno popper but sliced into 16ths or something like that. You know what the sample was for? What happened to my eel? Oh, it rotted. Well, you know what, it was worth it. The sample was for Frank's Red Hot sauce. Come on, I was seeing like middle-aged men and women in line for like 3 or 4 minutes to have a pico bite of a cauliflower jalapeno popper with a dab of Frank's Red Hot sauce on it. Like you're better than that. I'm not saying like it as an insult. I'm saying it as like as a compliment. Like, your time is worth more. Yes, I'm seek help. Did you line up though? No, my ass, I did like 3 aisles in the time it took them to get like, that was good, the end. I mean, like, if you need to, like, be in line for food to eat to not starve to death, that's one thing, okay? But, like, to just be at Costco and wait in line for 5 minutes to taste Frank's Red Hot sauce is, like, psychotic. I know that all those fuckers know what Frank's Red Hot sauce tastes like as well. They're just like, oh, I'm a little peckish. So they're waiting in line for 1 bite? What if I'm unemployed and I go to Costco just for fun? It doesn't bother me. I will say that I saw 2 people in Costco yesterday, and there was a part of me that was like, these guys are fans. They knew I was coming to Costco, so they just wanted to get a sight. You know how I spotted them? It's because they were in Costco. They didn't have any carts. This is not a store you go basket or just bare hands. Costco is a cart store because as soon as you buy one thing, both of your hands are full. So you think I didn't see you? You think I didn't see you trying to see me scan the chocolate bars individually for the electrical interference? I saw you. If you're going to try to see me at the Costco, if you want to stay under the radar, you better at least get a damn cart. That's all I'm saying. Any chance you'll take some rot? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Can you go to my storage, please? My storage, my storage, my storage. My storage, my storage, my storage, my storage. Hang on. I see an opportunity for optimization. He's gone crazy. They were just there for the pizza. I don't buy it. Okay. Now, what the hell were we doing? Did you see the video of the girl twerking on her boyfriend at the Taylor Swift concert? Ridiculous question. Of course I saw it. I believe the QT was Taylor Swift ain't got no songs that should have you acting like this. Anglerfish. Stoplight loose jaw. Okay, we can get anglerfish in the daytime. I can do that. And then the loose jaw is at night, right? And then new hull. Start dumping some detritus in here. It's going to take us a bit to get there, and that's okay. Whoops, what have I done? It's gone. I spent it. Holy cow, dude. We got it. Oh my god. All we need is the 500 bucks. Holy. One of these days I'm going to figure out how these menus work. Talk to her about the eel. All right. Hey again, come by for a chat about those fish you wanted to find. I found a gulper eel. That's great news. I'll add it to my records. Scammed! You dummy. Oh, man. Still got my 2 research parts. Skirt. Oh, no, let's rest. Skirt. You scammed yourself by letting it rot? It's okay, it's just digital money. Like, it's digital money sans blockchain. It's got no value. Watch this. Ready? I was just gonna throw my engine overboard, but then I decided that would make more people angry, so I decided not to. Do it, coward. It would be funny for like a second. I found a 2-liter jug of soy sauce at my Costco. I mean, that's the blessing and the curse of Costco. If you're buying something there, you better make damn sure you like it. The other curse of Costco is that the store was designed by Mark Z. Danielewski, and the layout changes every time you go. But, like, you definitely don't go there and you're like, oh, I just need, like, a little ketchup. Like, your minimum amount of ketchup you're getting at Costco is, like, 2 big bottles. My girlfriend and I got a 25-pound bag of rice last time. Was it fancy crop? Let me see here. I need to catch some fish. I need to farm up money, and I need to catch an anglerfish, and I need to catch a lantern fish or whatever, the lockjaw fish. People told me it's northeast of the old fortress. The walls are shifting. Oh, that reminds me, I actually thought about making like a Spelunky tweet. That was like the walls are shifting like the Ouroboros snake, but then it was like transparently or translucently masked over a picture of the Costco warehouse. But then I was like, honestly, just can't be fucked, honestly. But I thought it could go kind of hard. Anglerfish. Really big shoe, really big fish. I work at Costco. The reason they change the shit all the time is so people spend more time looking for what they need. It's really fucked up. No, I actually think it's like a lot of fun, personally. It's every time I go to Costco, it's like a treasure hunt. What is this? Jewel encrusted band. Like, maybe for you this is cynical, and I could understand that. That you're like, oh, they do like behavioral tricks to make you spend more money in Costco. But the thing that's crazy is like, most stores, when I get like a bill, I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't worth this at all. But like the more money I spend at Costco, I'm like, in my head, I'm not saying this is valid, but it's how it feels. In my head, I'm like, the more I'm saving. So I'm almost proud of like a big Costco bill. If I went to Costco and my bill was like under $100, I would be like, why was I even here? What I went through the nightmare of the parking lot and like half of the city being in the same store at exactly the same time just to buy what, like 17 sticks of butter? Useless. Costco lobbyists have taken over this man? Listen, motherfucker. Your ass better be on the fucking psychotic r/frugal diet if you're insulting Costco. That's all I'm saying. If your ass orders DoorDash once a month, I don't want to hear you talking about how expensive Costco is, okay? You better be on the, not just rice and beans. It better be fucking dry rice and it better be dry beans because you can save 3 cents per kilogram soaking them yourself for 4 hours, okay? Also, yeah, this guy knows his pill is a placebo, but he takes it anyway. Why not? If I know it's a placebo but it works, then it's not a placebo. That's why they call it the placebo effect. It's not called the placebo doesn't work. It's called the placebo effect. Okay, I'm snoozing until nighttime. Who cares? We're wasting days. What, is our dude gonna be forced into like early retirement by Emmanuel Macron? Now, I've been told that the fish I'm looking for maybe is right there. Holy fuck, I had to throw up, dude. It's a cute guy. I'm not dying this time, okay? Favorite way to eat kimchi? Honestly, I'm a straight up guy. Just like Halle Berry says in Catwoman, what do you have? I'll take a White Russian, no ice, hold the vodka, hold the Kahlua. And then the guy goes, here you go, cream, straight up. And she drinks it, and then she gets a little milk mustache, and she licks her lips. Did you watch it last night? I'm only halfway through. I don't, no spoilers, please. Sharon Stone still hasn't even gone sicko mode. I mean, I like kimchi flavored stuff. Like, I like a kimchi jjian, like a kimchi pancake. I like a kimchi jjigae. But more than anything else, I just enjoy a good kimchi, honestly. Your fish is gonna rot. This is my bad. I forgot she was here. I thought she was at the other outpost. Squeak. Kimchi sucks, low key. Sauerkraut simply superior. I like them both. I don't. They will not divide us. My anglerfish rod. All right, let's go get another one. The fish be rotten too fast. Like, can't we just catch the anglerfish, throw it in our net, and then just, like, leave it in the water behind us? Cucumber kimchi. Now you're talking. Kate did make some cucumber kimchi last night. Here's how it went down. We were at Hanam Supermarket. I love cucumber kimchi. I said, I'm not paying $5.99 for 3 little mini cucumber kimchis. Hanam, fuck you. Instead, I will just buy some cucumbers, and we already have, you know, red pepper powder and all the brown sugar and other stuff you would use, maybe rice wine vinegar to make it. And then I didn't make it, and I told Kate, and she made it for me, and it was delicious. But then she did tell me that 2 cucumbers and the red pepper that she used in order to make it came to $11. So she was like, if you like it, just buy it from Hanam next time. In my head, 2 cucumbers and a red pepper is not $11, though. Not at Costco, at least. At Costco, I gotta think. $3? No, like red peppers, at least here, red peppers are pretty pricey. But I thought cucumbers were like 99 cents a pop. But it's been a long time since I bought one. Red peppers like $2.50 each. I would think like maybe $3.50 Canadian. So it sounds like it's about right. I mean, honestly, I think the reason that like red peppers are so expensive, like, is A, I live in an expensive city, but B, there's like demand. Like we need to have some demand destruction on red peppers, but you motherfuckers are making me pay so much for red peppers because you buy that shit every week. I buy like 1 red pepper every 2 months. Meanwhile, everybody else is like, the price will never come down because you guys love them so much. You're really bending me over here. Give me the bad news first. The samples you retrieved have dangerously high counts of cellular mutations. The good news is, I've honed in on what's causing the abnormalities in the ecosystem. This all points to one thing. That thing in the basin is harmful to life at a cellular level. It damages everything around it. I need to write up a report on my findings. Oh, how rude of me. Here's a book. This is something I wrote during my studies. I think it'll be useful to you. She literally just gave me like her dissertation. I did this fetch quest took me 2.5 hours, and she gave me her own book. That's a slap in the damn face. At least she didn't charge you. She charged me 4 fish! Someone in chat is on the right track, by the way. They said we need a buyer's cartel. That's absolutely true. You know how we were going to do the TikTok challenge that, like, on Friday we were all going to pull our money out of TD Canada Trust on the same day and take down the Canadian banking cartel just to see what would happen? We need to do that shit, like TikTok challenge. For 1 month, we don't buy any red peppers. And then just see what happens to the price of red peppers. I bet that shit'll come down like 20-30% the next time we're at the grocery store. What about food waste? They be like salting the earth with that shit anyway, just to keep the prices high. Let's do it. For the rest of April, nobody buy any red peppers, okay? I'm going to hold this to you. Deal. Let's go. I'm doing my part already. They're tasty, though? Fuck you. Get out of our... You're not welcome in our cartel. Is this TOS? I don't think so. But the bank one might have been, but it was a joke anyway. Hey, what am... Wait, so I've completed this island. I'm crazy? I've completed the island? I'm insane at gaming? Oh, your eyes still need $500. We're not even close. We could have a couple days of fishing to upgrade our hull, and then Malf will be sorry he ever picked a fight with us. I want to speak with you. Sell all trinkets. 1650. Sell all how much is 2750 right there? 4950. I'm freaking loaded, bro. Take your glasses off, Corey. Nah. Why not? The famous. You know what I'm talking about? Hang on, dredge me? Sir? Macros, it's Australian culture. I thought you would be I thought you'd be into it. You should apologize now. Okay, take my sextant, please. He doesn't want it? Because it's in your storage. Of course. Wait, I still didn't take my sextant. I took the I took the ring. I'm kind of stupid today. You are due a reward. You have gotten Banish. Fires off a blazing light that dispels and protects. It dispels, but it also protects. I can imagine all manner of detritus swallowed by the silty muck of Twisted Strands channels. It's worth investigating. I'll mark a location on your map. I'm now 70% of the way through the game. I am now understanding the loop. Every island contains a relic. When you're done with the island, you take the relic back to this motherfucker, and then he tells you what island to go to next. Meanwhile, you upgrade your ship so you don't get killed by increasingly scary eldritch monsters. The sextant? Someone said you sell the sextant. This guy, he doesn't want, he doesn't want it. The other guy wants it, right? Yeah, he did. See? Playing the dulls kind of makes you trash at this? What are you talking about? We're good today. We're pretty good today. Dredge me? I have the right equipment for this spot. A sextant. Film! You meant trash at streaming. What the hell? Go live just to get condescended to by strangers all day. People are like, why are you so defensive? Click the go live button. People are like, you fucking idiot. You suck. Okay, we're going to the northwest this time. Let me dredge real quick. I don't know how much... I guess we'll probably need a lot of wood. I'd like to see some metal at some point, too. Blub, blub, blub. Maybe get a rod? Oh, I assure you, just ask your mom. I've got a rod. It's not necessary. There's really no need for that. That is true. Going into a streamer's chat and leaving positive messages is kind of like psychotic, for sure. I can't imagine showing up to like one of my friends' streams and being like, "Good stream." I might say low for sure. If something's funny, I'll low. But just showing up and being like, "Wow, this was such a great stream today," I'll be like, "What?" If I did that to Dan, I think he would have like a wellness check sent to me. It seems way more honest, although this is probably a bias. It seems way more honest to just lull when the streamer makes a mistake. As if you wouldn't have made the mistake. I call out. A small slot in the door snaps open. I'm trying to find my way home. Who goes there? A fisherman. What do you want? I was just checking to see if you're okay. No, I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow. A huge leviathan lurks in the deep waters. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I could deliver that package. I can deliver this package. Thank you, stranger. I'm not sure what's inside, but sometimes I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Why don't you take this too? Getting over it. He gave us a video game, finally. No more of these stupid books. How do you sink a Canadian submarine? You swim down and knock on the door? The joke is that we're stupid? Is that the joke? Too polite? Yeah, well, did you know that the NASA spent $100 million trying to develop a pen that would write in zero gravity so they could write stuff down on the Apollo missions? The Soviets used a pencil. Apparently that's not true, but you could believe that it would be true, which in many ways makes it even more true than something that's the truth. Okay, I mean, she should mind her own business. Who's the dock worker, man? Who's the damn dock worker? Is this not... This is greater, Marrow. I'm so stupid. Buy my fish. Go to storage. Go to... No, don't go to... Come back. And then rest. NASA used a pencil too? Yeah, because just like everything else in the space program, they copied it from Russia, probably. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about space. I think we demonstrated that yesterday. So true, so true. Skirt. Found anything special lately? Yeah? No? Yeah? I found an old iron chain and like a broken monocle. I saw a broken scooter. I bought a broken scooter. Dock worker. Here, take this package. He takes the large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it to one ear and listens for a while. Much appreciated, friend. The hell, you didn't give me anything? I was just like, it was an act of charity. Your reward was a job well done. I mean, I guess it's just, you know, it's not real money anyway. Love the blue shirt. Thanks. It's like I'm in the weird period, like fashion-wise, where like it looks like it's summertime outside, but like it feels like it's winter sometimes. So sometimes I like put on a t-shirt and then I go outside and I need a sweater. And sometimes I put on like a sweater and then I go outside and I'm like, I need a t-shirt. So my laundry queue is like all in disarray right now. It's a very turbid time for my fashion. Costco does sell shirts, but I would not, like, listen. Sure, I'm gonna offend some people with this. You can buy nice food at Costco, but like, you should, socks, sure, like socks and underwear, yeah, but like, if you're wearing Kirkland's signature jeans, or like, I mean, even the Kirkland signature stuff is okay. I mean, this is now where I'm going to offend some people. Now, listen, I own some of this brand, but you should aim to minimize the amount of Hurley long sleeve shirts in your closet, I think. I'm going to die. Take me over here. Nobody's won one since 2005. I had to buy some Kirkland signature. Well, I mean, they were not Kirkland signature. I had to buy some Hurley long sleeves at Costco when we went to my in-laws' place because we didn't pack adequately for the amount of time that we were going to be there. Listen, I'll wear a Hurley long sleeve at home. But I don't take myself too seriously. I would rather not wear it out, though. A man meets you at the dock, bracing himself against the wind and the spray. Oh, rapturous day, a fresh disciple. I'm just passing through. Nonsense. Your arrival is providence from the deep itself. The rite of purification is almost at hand. Your trial begins immediately. Tell me, what does your spirit seek? I don't know, happiness, I guess? And your flesh, what does it crave? I'd say like the warmth of the sun. Finally, what does the world deserve? I don't know. Everything? The trial is concluded. The knowledge will be delivered to you in time. Your role as my initiate is to act as herald of the purge, just as I was. Retrieve 3 fathomless flames from the crags behind us and ignite the crucibles. Visit the shrines of the deep. I will mark them. Okay. Well, for now, brother, I'm just going to take a snooze. How do you get any sleep around here, man? This shit is orange. I'm not even supposed to be here? I guess this is our volcanic area. Shark. I can't fish for volcanic. How about you don't do that stuff? Listen, I gotta go to the Northwest Island first. I just always went to the... I always go to the wrong direction first, because I get my directions confused from time to time. Hello. You approach a hooded figure. Fishermen, serve. Deliver the vessel. You want a cusk eel? Okay. No, Miyazaki, I don't want to go to Caelan! Taking us a time. It's taking us a long time. You got a couple days for that quest? I'm okay with failing it. That doesn't really bother me. You ever been to a show where people booed the performer? Not unless you count the hockey games. I feel kind of bad when people boo at the hockey games. Sometimes they'll boo like this kid is like 19 years old or something like that. And I'm like, man, this dude graduated high school last year. Oh, hello. You're gonna boo his ass? It's so yeah, it's so mean. I mean, like, I get it. You're like, I paid a lot of money for this ticket, and like, you didn't score a goal. I'm like, he's trying his best. Like, They're millionaires. Who cares? I mean, they still got feelings. Why are you just getting off on being mean to somebody? Because, like, their puck didn't go into the net. It's fucking weird. Skirt. Rickety pontoon. Have a drumstick and your brain stop ticking? Dude, she's everywhere I need her to be. She's everything I want. She is everything I need. She's everything inside of me that you want me to be. He says all the right things at exactly the vertical horizon. We should spend a day fishing. And thus get enough money to upgrade our hull. You should research the rod for this area. Okay, I could do that. You need mangrove or coastal. Alright, I could do that. I could do that. Watch it. I'll demonstrate. Oh! This does everything, bro! Oh, I can't do it yet. I'm gonna have just enough. Oh, wait, I haven't done any of this shit at all. We'll just take the anti-tangle line. What's wrong with me? It is every day, bro. You spend your day fishing. I spend my day pissing. We are not the same. So very true. In so many ways, such as... Okay. Sleep me, and then let's do some fishing in the daytime. Whoa! New rod. Gray mullet? What is this? Hulk Hogan, when what is this? Ted Nugent, when grocery stores closed, when pharmacies closed during March 2020, so he couldn't buy hair dye? What is this? Shut up, dummy, I'm fishing. Entwined mullet. What is this? I'm going to sell all of my fish. I mean, that's a cool $100 right there. Anyone else go see the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Finally, a question I can answer. Yes, I believe it overperformed at the box office this weekend and has become a hit with critics and fans alike. So yes, other people did go see the Dungeons and Dragons movie this weekend. You gonna go see the Mario movie? Nah, it's too early for me to bring my kid to a movie theater. She needs another few months. I don't know how long. Also, I think the Mario movie might be a little intense for a 2-year-old. That's more of a movie that I think is targeting like the 27 plus bachelor demographic. I think it looks good though. I mean it's not a bold take to say animated movie is going to be good. Most animated movies, like they're pretty good because they target a general audience and they you know, don't offend anybody. I'm sure it's going to be good. I'm sure it's going to be an enjoyable time. And by sure, I mean heavily probability based, I'd say. I guess I can't say I'm sure. Comes out tomorrow, right? It's not Friday because it's a holiday weekend. You think it's gonna break 1 billion? I don't know. Do people still go to the movie theater? Kind of. I mean, I know Avatar 2 made a lot of money. $1 billion is a lot, but I don't know. My weird hot take is that I think it'll probably make less than Minions. For little kids, isn't Mario kind of like boomer core? I could be wrong. Nah, they still love Mario. I mean, as they should, but they play Nintendo Switch like crazy. Nintendo Switch Fortnite. Oh my god, cheeseburger, Nintendo Switch Fortnite. It's true, they've been doing some great marketing. You got Super Mario World at Universal Studios, Mario movie. Maybe, you know what? Apropos of the question, sure. I think it clears $1 billion. I'm just farming for now. That's true. I will never activate the net. I'm just enjoying fishing. When are they going to make a Dredge movie, man? Tomorrow? Hopefully directed by Robert Eggers. I don't know when I'm going to make it back to a movie theater, man. We saw 2 movies at the movie theater last year. I guess one of them was in 2021, now that I think about it. But it was, like, miraculous. Like, the only reason we got to see Dune in theaters is because, like, we chose to take Remembrance Day off. And then our daycare was like, yeah, we'll stay open. Like, it's like they didn't even know it was a real thing. No, 15% chance to not reduce food stocks. How about that? And then, like, we saw the Batman. I would be inclined to say that the Batman was a good movie, but it was not worth seeing in theaters for us because we went to, like, we got a babysitter, paid the babysitter, went to, like, an 8:50 showing. The movie's 3 hours long, and plus the 7 hours of commercials before the movie. So we got out of the movie theater at, like, 1 a.m., and then the baby woke us up at, like, 6:45. It's like that. All that just to see Batman was not at my age and my level of bat enthusiasm. I'd be inclined to say not worth it. Hang on, I'm just gonna do a quick 3-point turn here. I decided I'm not ready for that environment yet. Bro, chill. Oh, it's true, I have Banish. Nevertheless. Oh, just wait for it. Oh! You are truly the most devious bastard in New York City. I haven't even seen the show, and even I know the line in the line read. That is it's really good. This is a great clip. Did you really not finish Suicide Squad so you could watch Catwoman instead? No, I didn't mention it, but I did finish Suicide Squad. Oh, I missed the trophy. Because I got greedy. Suicide Squad, the James Gunn Suicide Squad, good movie. It gets the seal of approval from me. They did a good job on that film. We don't speak about the original. I would go ahead and say that, I mean, I haven't seen, like, the last 6 Marvel movies, but I enjoyed the Suicide Squad. Certainly more than Shang-Chi, certainly more than Black Widow, certainly more than Ant-Man and the Wasp. I'm trying to think of, like, I haven't seen Wakanda Forever. I haven't seen Thor Love and Thunder. I haven't, there's a few I haven't seen. I haven't seen Quantumania yet. But maybe the Doctor Strange. I really like Doctor Strange too. I've got a big old boner for Sam Raimi and have for like 20 years. So I think that I'm a biased source on that. But for me, I greatly enjoyed Doctor Strange too. But with James Gunn, I know this is not a popular take for the Zack Snyder fans, and I'm not trying to pick a fight. But I feel like the DC universe has a chance if he's gonna be like if he's steering the ship. I'd like to purchase this, please. Thank you so much. I'm not a DC hater. The only reason I have been negative about the DC universe is because, like, I didn't like any of the movies at all. Well, I guess it makes me a hater, but it wasn't like I went into the movie being like, oh, this is gonna suck shit. Like, the first couple, I was like, let's give it a chance. And then I was like, oh, this again? But now they're doing like a and they're almost like, listen, I don't think they've crossed yet, but the Marvel and DC lines are getting closer. The polling is starting to get... It's the first time there's been like an inflection point towards parity in a while, I think. Mind you, this is coming from a guy who's literally seen like 4 movies in the last 3 years. So you really just shouldn't listen to me. I know what I must do. I must do more research. No, I must do more floating dock. 1 extra engine, 4 new cargo spaces, 3 more rod space. Hang on, I want to look at my storage real quick. My storage. Oh, is that actually bigger? It doesn't... That shit is so underwhelming, man. I will listen to Discussing Film on Twitter. I'm sure that'll do me good. I had to mute Discussing Film on Twitter because the For You algorithm only served me their tweets. I was talking about it on the Discord. I know everything about Shazam 2. My ass has not seen Shazam 2. My ass hasn't even seen Shazam 1. But like every time I go to Twitter, it's like, Shazam 2 was a flop at the box office. Zachary Levi crying his eyes out on TikTok, blah, 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 blah. So I had to mute Discussing Film. But then the algorithm was like, nice try, bitch. And they started serving me tweets that quote tweeted Discussing Film. And every single one of those is like a loot box. I see a quote tweet that's like, imagine writing this. And then this tweet is from an account that you've muted. And then I click view because it's a dopamine loot box. And I'm like, Discussing Film! Come on! They know how to get me, man. You know, let's just start as simply as possible. I'm realizing there's no rush here. You know what? We got a surplus of wood. Drop the wood off. What about the Barbie trailer, though? I didn't see the trailer. There's something sinister about the posters, though. The fact that there's, like, multiple Barbies and multiple Kens, but then with Michael Cera, it just says there's only one Alan. What the fuck is his deal, man? What's going on with... Alan's got me freaked the fuck out. Is this like a... Is Alan, like, the Kang the Conqueror of the Barbie universe? Like, what's going on? Or is he just going to be comic relief? Or is there like a sinister "Don't worry, darling" undertone here? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know I keep coming back. Sorry. I think I need to do research. We have made a lot of progress today. We should get a new net, right? Like, we should get... mangrove net, maybe? Oh, I can't because I haven't even researched this one yet. Dunk, dunk. If you want a secret tip, the nets are a waste from this point onwards. Fantastic. Beautiful. That's because they don't have KD. So true. But don't the Nets still have a better record than the Suns? How did that happen? I don't know anything about basketball, by the way. But again, the Twitter For You algorithm seems to think I'm a huge basketball fan. +2? It's not a joke. It's fun. Please try it. I mean, I played basketball as a child. I was pretty good at it by rural Ontario standards. Like, if you let me drive to the hoop, I'm hitting that right-handed layup, like, I would say 8 out of 10 times. Left-handed layup, I don't know. Like, honestly, I'm a little nervous about that one. Think the Sixers have a chance this year? Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say that they're going to go all the way. What about your Timberwolves? I think I know we've done this bit before as well. I feel like the Timberwolves are like one of the most forgettable, and I don't mean this in a negative way because people probably forget about the Canucks all the time too, but I think they're one of the most easily forgotten franchises in North American sports. Like if you asked me to name every NFL team, or sorry, every NBA team, the Timberwolves would not be last that I would name. Probably like the Washington Wizards would be like the last team that I would recall. Bro, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! Call me Lydia, the way the Gar is so brutal. The Hornets, okay. I would give you the Hornets too. The Pelicans? I know the Pelicans because they have Zion Williamson. Is he the best player in the NFL yet, or did it go terribly wrong? Sorry, NBA. You know what I mean. That's true. I would have forgotten about the Sacramento Kings, but they're actually good this year, which I know because of my Twitter For You algorithm. I bet I can name every team in the NBA, okay? I can't do it while playing Dredge, though. I bet I could. I bet I could. But I'm enjoying Dredge for now. Utah Jazz, I would remember. I mean, honestly, the other teams that I'm likely to forget is the Atlanta Falcons. I don't know if I'm just a hater. Maybe Jay is here and he's a little bit more graphic design pilled than me. The Falcons just have like a... Sorry, not the Falcons, the Hawks. Thank you. See, that's how forgettable they are. The Hawks just have like such an uninspiring logo for me. Like, it's just like, I get that it's kind of a bird's mouth or something. But it's just a C? I'm supposed to pog up over a damn C? The Magic? If a team was good in the 90s, I will always remember them. I mean, the Magic, Shaq's first team. I'm never going to forget the Pacers, Reggie Miller. I'm never going to forget the Memphis Grizzlies. Trashed a $100 fish. Newman voice from Jurassic Park. Who cares? Nobody cares. See, he just trashed a $100 fish. Who cares? There's infinite fish in the sea. You can't take it with you. If I dropped a $100 bill on the ground, you say, sir, you dropped this, I would say thank you so much. 100 digital dollars? Watch this. Stop me. You want me to do more? What, you want me to do more? What do you think, crab pot? Get that out of there? I'll just sell that one. I mean, I'm not using the crab pots anyway. You carry cash around? No. No, I don't. So don't rob me. If I see you in Costco and you don't have a cart, you start coming over to me, my ass is bolting for sure. Okay, you go to cold storage. What are we working towards here? Well, we were working towards this net. And now we are working towards this X, which apparently marks the spot. I've been told. Yeah, okay. Enjoy this, idiot. Oh no, it's already 6 p.m. I should go back and rest. Then we'll come out in the morning. Enjoy Mars. Oh, the net has immediately worked out. Lack of upgrades to your hull is nuts. Bro, literally just don't crash into things. It's not that hard. Seemed hard for you yesterday? You know how Mondays are. I swear people can't help themselves. You know you'll be more efficient if you manually wake up at 4 or 5 a.m.? You realize how much efficiency you've prioritized in the game versus how much efficiency you prioritize in your real life, where you can actually reap the benefits of... Sorry, it's really condescending. But come on, don't you ever just... You're just playing a game to enjoy yourself. Why don't you play... Some games are meant to be played as efficiently as possible. Some games are meant to be played, you know, if you're enjoying yourself, then there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. The game says wake up at 6 automatically. I'm waking up at 6 automatically. I'd say you've encountered the local wretches. Take a seat. I've been trying to rid them from this accursed jungle ever since we wrecked here. The boys call them mind suckers, on account of them, well, affecting the mind. I'd ask you for safe passage away, but not until I've avenged my squadron. I can help you. Pursuit added. First, we need to find the lost pieces of my squadron's mortar. Other planes went down to the north and east of where you are now. I'll mark the possible crash sites on your map. Now go see what you can salvage. I've hung a few of their dog tags up on the tree behind me, but I've only got tags from the ones I never found all the bodies. If you happen to find any of their dog tags, I could add them to the tree. Here's a research part. Never punished? He's a genius. They were on one when they made this game, man. Like, when they made this game, bro, they were definitely on drugs. My reaction when I hear the worst fucking song I've ever heard in my life? Whoa. What was Imagine Dragons on when they made Radioactive? Holy cow. These guys were definitely smoking some good shit when they made this song. My reaction when the Beatles say, she's got a ticket to ride. Whoa, Johnny, whoa, maybe lay off the grass a little bit. Hang on. He's going a little too crazy. How am I supposed to follow this? Was this song inspired by LSD or something? Holy. What? You honestly get banished. It's on cooldown. What is this bit? This bit is that people always be saying what kind of drugs were they on when they wrote this song, and then the song is always like, my baby's good to me, you know, she buys me diamond rings, she says so, she's in love with me and I feel fine. Shikikon, did you change your color? Airman, I have found parts of the mortar. He's like, you found one part. Okay, Mr. Pedantic, why doesn't your ass get out here and help me then? Jesus, I've only been gone for like 45 minutes. I came back with a mortar barrel. He's like, there's still more to grab. Okay, like, easy, Mr. Picky. Didn't they only recently let Paul McCartney back into Japan after he was caught with weed like 50 years ago? Yeah, but like you know that the rules that apply to us don't apply to Paul McCartney. I'm sure if his ass flew into Haneda Airport, he might have to go through secondary, but like, you know, they're not giving him the same treatment they give you and me. I can't read the map. I'm sorry. The Canada-US one is crazy to me. Like, I semi-respect the law. Phrasing. I respect the laws that make sense for me to respect. Thou shalt not kill. That's a really good one. But here's one that doesn't make any sense to me. Marijuana, though I don't partake regularly, is federally legal in Canada, state legalized in Washington, the state directly south of me, federally illegal in the United States. So if I got asked by, not that this would ever happen, because they'd lose like half of their tourism, I guess, but like, if I ever got asked at the federal border, like, have you ever smoked weed? Then I have to either admit to having done it, at which point they could ban me from entering the country forever, or, not that they would, but they could, or I have to lie to them. And if they found like a clip from a stream where I was like, I'd gone crazy off the Zaza, then I could be banned from the country forever. I don't really want to lie to the border guards, so please don't ask me that fucking question when I come through the border, because it's going to create a serious conflict. That just doesn't make sense to me. Just say I don't recall. On the advice of my attorney, I would like to plead the Fifth Amendment. Can you plead the Fifth Amendment as a Canadian speaking to an American border guard? Or does the Fifth Amendment only apply to American citizens? Like, if you're in Guantanamo Bay, can you plead the fifth? I could invoke my charter rights. That's true. I could invoke Article 37 of the charter. I've been advised by my barrister not to answer this question in accordance with my Article 37 rights, according to the Charter of Canadian Rights and Freedoms. Squeak. I'm pretty sure America suspends habeas corpus at the border. They suspend what at the border? Like as a threat? What, like from the... What the hell is habeas corpus? I'm realizing I don't know what habeas corpus is. They got him strung up like the Pirates of the Caribbean ride? Wait, does that mean that if an American soldier wanted to use my house for food and quarter, because I don't have any Third Amendment rights, I couldn't refuse them? That's my favorite amendment. That is correct. If my ass was at an Airbnb in Seattle, and the U.S. military was like, hey, we need to sleep here, I'd be like, you can't do it. I'm using my Third Amendment right. They'd be like, you're Canadian. I'd be like, all right, fuck, unfold the fold out. There's a Murphy bed in the laundry room. Son of a bitch. I don't know why this seems so hard to me. I have to sail around this. Increase my sends, man. What's a Murphy bed? Oh, fuck. It's the Murphy... Oh, I need maybe explosives. Murphy bed is like that Looney Tunes ass bed that comes out from the wall and then like snaps you into the wall. It's what the Three Stooges get trapped in. Exactly. It's the bed that killed Bela Lugosi. Is that true? I don't know enough about that to say whether it's true or false. That shit killed Dracula. Oh, man. The bed that killed Dracula? Van Helsing. I don't know why Van Helsing said in the By Menon voice would make any sense there, but so be it. Motherfucker. Costanza. I think he died from heroin. Are you sure he didn't get folded up into the wall like Double Switch? If you'll excuse me. If you'll excuse me. Yo, could you just chill? I'm using dynamite right now. Tattered receipt. Me when I forget that you have to show your receipt to leave the Costco. And I threw it in the trash, but then I gotta go pick it up from the trash. I did, sorry to make this more Costco pilled. But I had a little panic attack exiting Costco last night. It was just me and the baby. And the receipt checker, I mean, we probably had like 15 items. But she was like really looking at the items. Like she looked under the cart and then there was like a box of miscellanea that I got. And she was going through like every single item on the receipt and in the box. It took like maybe 45 seconds for her to check the whole thing. And I just realized, like, when I realized that this isn't one of those situations where, like, she was just gonna look at it for half a second and be like, that looks right. I was like, what do I do if she says like this isn't right? Because like I've only got two hands. One of them's for the baby, one of them's for the cart because she got sick of riding in the cart. Like I guess if something's not on the receipt, you could just take that shit back into the store and throw it in the garbage. I guess. I didn't know what to do. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. She was just like a really diligent worker, I suppose. I was scared that they might pull my membership or something. %15 resilience to panic. That's pretty sick. I'm pleased with that. Oh, bullshit. My ass is lost in the mangrove forest. Help me. No, I'm not. I'm exactly where I need to be. What the hell is this? Equipment broken. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Guess what? I found parts of the mortar. Now, while I work on assembling the mortar, you can get started on the next phase of the plan. You may have noticed some contraptions. I've assembled those traps for the mine suckers. We just need to lure them in there. Once they're in, you see, I can fire on them with our new mortar, and that'll be the end of them. No more nightmares. Okay. We need to make 3 special baits. The first bait takes 3 fish from this area. I don't have the fish for that bait yet. The second bait takes 2 fish from this area. The third bait takes 2 fish from this area. Do you want to know anything else about the bait? I'm alright. Okay. Alright. Let's talk about baiting the traps. Never mind. That's all for now. Let me... that's everything. Actually, no, it's not. I need to sleep here. He does love to talk. Your trawling net has some fish for the bait? Okay. I've been lied to? I've been lied to? I've been lied to. That wasn't you, was it, Shiki-Khan? I'm just joking. Oh, the Vortex Interloper. Bro, run. Skirt. Okay, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because I gotta go to the bathroom, which also means that it's pivot. I let nature tell me when to pivot. What are we gonna do when we get back? I have no idea, but I'll see you in 3 minutes. Sorry, I was eating some cashews. And I'm stretching, and Tomo wants to be petted like crazy, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're zooted on BioSteel? No, I haven't had BioSteel today. Maybe that's why my brain's running slow. I don't have the nootropics. But I will say, I bought the big boy Andy BioSteel. I finished my 45 serving tub of BioSteel. Went to Amazon. They raised the price of the 45 tub by like $6. I said, fuck off. So instead, I bought 100 serving tub. Pretty soon, I'm going to have to get like a new house just to fit the BioSteel tub. Got him? The unit price is lower, okay? The price is higher, but the price per serving was lower. Hey, Tomo. What flavor? I got watermelon because it was the cheapest. But it's watermelon's good. Listen, it's no Rainbow Blast or whatever, but it's not bad. What makes it so special? No, I've stopped answering questions like that because the freaking cockroaches all come out of the woodwork. BioSteel, that's crazy. I would never pay 70 cents for a hydration solution per serving. I have table salt. I just pour table salt into lukewarm water and then leave it in the fridge overnight. Okay, you then fucking do that. That's fine. You seem so busy. I can't believe you got time to even type that shit into chat. So I'm waiting until Tomo's sated here. Table salt in the Coca-Cola. This is not braggadocious, but I am getting to like that runner metabolism, I think. I guess it's not metabolism. It's just like I'm on the bike for like 75 to 90 minutes a day where I'm like, I'll fucking eat anything. Like you would assume that because I'm exercising, like I'm also caring about what I put in my body. I kind of am, but there's also at night, I'm like, fuck it, dude. Pound the goldfish crackers. the furnace needs to be refilled. And then I wake up in the morning and my stomach is like, I'm so hungry when I wake up. It's madness. My shit is catabolic. Okay, Tomo, are you sated? He's half sated. Most cyclists will eat cake during their ride. It is crazy. I've heard flat Coca-Cola, obviously like gels and stuff like that. Slurpees. It's kind of disgusting. I mean, I think there's like the peak healthiness for athletics is maybe like 30 minutes a day of cardiovascular exercise. And anything beyond that just gets increasingly like mentally ill. And I'm calling myself out. 30 minutes a day of cardiovascular exercise. And anything beyond that just gets increasingly like mentally ill. And I'm calling myself out. 30 minutes a day of cardiovascular exercise. And anything beyond that just gets increasingly like mentally ill. And I'm calling myself out. 30 minutes a day of cardiovascular exercise. And anything beyond that just gets increasingly like mentally ill. And I'm calling myself out. Like, there's just no need for it. But it feels good. You gotta check your HRV? What the hell? Isn't that the air filter that you put in your house? Isn't that the air exchanger that takes outside air in to keep things circulating? No, it's a Texas grocery store. StarCraft unit. Okay, okay, Tomo. Okay, we gotta go into the cat tree, buddy. There you go. And then you're gonna stay in the cat tree. Thank you. Don't come out of the cat tree. But just go to sleep. It's okay. You're cutting into my productivity. Play Stardew Valley. I guess I could do 90 minutes of just AFK farming in Stardew Valley while thanking subscribers and followers. No, please, no. This weekly is pretty fun. If I have like a rule. If I don't know what to play after 5 minutes, let's get some SAP going. We've been very demure on the SAP lately. We've been playing less SAP. Plus, SAP is like, it's just Dredge, you know, it's just... it's just banter. Which NHL player do you think is the best at SAP? I'm going to say Quinn Hughes. Patrick Laine? There's no way Patrick Laine is any good at SAP. He's too busy trying to get like his 3,000th win in Fortnite. Which NLSS member is the best at NHL? That's me, as long as you're talking about NHL, the video game. I know Malf's gonna be like, but I have 97 goals in my Be a Pro campaign. Yeah, because your ass is playing on like pro difficulty. Go 1v1 some fuckers online and then tell me how many goals you score. You probably end up getting like 8 shots a game. He's not even playing on All-Star, much less Hall of Fame. / marker. SAP. We're just farming some Super Auto Pets. There's nothing too serious about it. Weekly this week. Very interesting weekly this week. I would say I've gotten a few 10 pieces. Most weeklies, I'm either like clustered at the top or I'm clustered at mediocre. This week, it's like what's the word? It's a bimodal distribution. I have very few runs that are like 4, 5, 6 wins. I have a lot of 10s and I've got some 1s and 2s. Let me do something like this. I don't have like a mental model for it yet. This will be like the hairy arms. Not an Alanis fan, I see. Not me saying I was not going to talk about my Peloton rides anymore, and then people keep bringing up stuff relevant to my Peloton rides. Yes, I did redo the 30-minute Alanis ride today. Had a great time. Stop trying to get me to talk about the Peloton rides. See, this is a horrendous start. We're already at 4 life. Shut up about Megan Trainor, too. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, well, hang on. Go to 4 gold. Freeze me. Roll me. Sell me. This is an acceptable 4 squad. Because the camel's gonna... Oh, no, it's not even... It's even better. A 212 camel. We're back. Yeah, I don't know. Ever since our camera broke and then we fixed it, it's been like that. It gets framey from time to time. Should probably restart my computer at some point, is my guess. It's the greatest camel I've ever seen. You got to upgrade to a 4090. I was thinking, because I was talking about it in Chibley's chat. I must be crazy, because I don't know what my video card is. At least, like, offhand. I said, hands up if you don't know what your video card is. This guy's team is going to go sicko mode when he combines these. I don't, like, know my computer parts offhand. They're in there doing what they do. I'm pretty sure I have a 2080 Ti. Is that too dated at this stage of my life? Or at this stage of the Earth's life? It's on its way out. I mean, I don't really play any serious PC games anyway. I could probably downgrade. Should I sell my 2080 and get a 1070 or something? Probably not. Okay. I mean, that would require me to open up my PC, which is just not going to happen, so... I think we're going to the moon. I think we are already on a moon-type run. And I'm not talking about a knock soon. Knowing you, you'd mess up the PCI port? Listen, I'm just a guy. I'm not big into computer hardware, okay? I never have been. I grew up console gaming. You buy an Xbox, you plug it in, it works, it dies in 6 months, you put it in the oven, it works for 3 months, it breaks, you buy another one, okay? It's as simple as that. I don't think this is a good Doberman pivot, but we could Doberman pivot. You were bragging about using the command line? Yeah, I'm a software guy. I could initiate an Angular project from the command line with the best of them. At least the best of the people that were in my Angular class 5 years ago. But I don't know what goes on. It's a miracle to me that you can... There's like so many miracles in computing. It's insane that there is shit on the screen and I can just move my mouse and click on it and it does what I want it to do. That's nuts. But it's also insane that you can type like spells into like an engine, like Visual Studio, and make the computer do things. That makes you a wizard. But then the interface between the IDE and the actual hardware that's deep knowledge. I don't know what the hell happens there. Like when I type, array.append, open parentheses, like this data, and what is happening with the little pieces of metal are getting moved around inside of my computer components or something, or like it's just the spin of electricity is being altered or something. Like that's crazy. Steel Ball Run reference? No, I don't know. I don't know. At the risk of this, and I know we're not really sapping too well, right? Well, I mean, we're doing well, but we're not focusing. But like, at a base level, isn't like computing enabled by electrical engineering? Like it's all about like, oh, if you took a matrix of essentially like Boolean or binary fields and then multiplied it by like another matrix of binary fields. 30 years later, you got cyberbullying. That's fucked up, man. I'm not that smart. I'm smart enough to program a little bit, but I'm not smart enough to write the shit that allows other people to program. You got to be like a once per generation per country genius. That's nuts, man. To use a computer chip, maybe you can learn it. To invent a computer chip is psychotic. That's like alien knowledge. Like this was given to a computer engineer in a dream, or like the first computer engineer must have been the smartest motherfucker in human history. This dude's got like a little piece of metal, and he's like, check it out. This fucker can do like it can multiply a 70-digit number by a 70-digit number in 1.5 seconds. What the fuck? Are you serious? And the computer looks like a cylinder that's like 200 meters long. Oh, you want to do 77 times 35? Okay, just give me 10 minutes. It's crazy, man. I can't fathom how they did it. Pulling like fuel rods out of stuff. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's not a bit. I'm being extremely serious right now. Give me some HP. Next round. Next round, that belongs to you. Good bite. All right, +2. +2 for that one. Good bite. You guys ever have bits and bites? Something about the smell of bits and bites. For me, very nauseating. It's a strong beetle. He is in his question arc. +2, you got me? I think there's some truth to that. I think I might be in my question arc. I think it's because my mom ate so many bits and bites as a kid. It's basically like a snack mix. Like you know, like in Canada they're called munchies, and whether you're smoking the Zaza or not, it's like Chex Mix, yeah. But it has like it's Canadian or maybe British Chex Mix. So it has cheese bits, which are like cylindrical cheese nips, which are like Cheez-Its. And it's got pretzels, and it's got weird little like Cheerios in it and stuff like that. Something about the smell of bits and bites, I honestly think could inspire me to throw up right now. I'm not even saying it's bad. We have munchies in the US. Yeah, when you're on that Zaza. Hang on, I got big plays here. I think we just secured our 10-piece. We bought munchies for well, because we had our daughter's second birthday party like last September. We bought all sorts of stuff. We got nice cheese, we got nice charcuterie, we got sandwiches, we got pizza, and we got some bags of chips just for people to munch on while they're there. Munchies, I'm telling you, it's not horrendous, but it's got to be the factory cast-offs, right? They're not sending the best Sun Chip. They're not sending the best pretzels. They're not sending the best Doritos. I think it's like they're sending the factory irregulars or something like that. And then just, they're like, oh, put that in the munchies pile. And then they're filling up those big blue bags. Like the Doritos are always, like if normal Doritos are 2-ply, the Munchies Doritos are 1-ply. And the Sun Chips are like, they have no flavor. They just inherit the flavor from the Cheetos that are in there. I think the Cheetos are okay. The Cheetos do be sending their best. Excuse me, I need fucking One Piece. Where's my One Pieces? Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's my One Pieces. Oh! I can't freeze anything with a mouse! Oh. Sorry, I think we're still chilling. I think we're like mud-gelling. We're so chilling. Get rid of this moose. I'm just telling you, if we're keeping this dude around, This is going to pay dividends eventually. Maybe not right now, but eventually that's going to pay dividends. We will look back on that and say we're glad we did. Okay. What? Ban the moose from my teams? What are you talking about? The moose has been a central element of many successful weeklies for me. I occasionally make, you know, very obvious mistakes with it, but I think the moose, it overcomes it in most situations. You can, it's so good you can afford to make some mistakes with it and still come out on the other side looking good. Like, you enjoy your runs where you never make any mistakes and you get 5 wins. I'll enjoy my runs where I make occasional mistakes and I get a 10-piece, okay? And we'll both be happier as a result. Forget the walrus. We got 3 life left. We don't need it just yet. Fudge. Okay, note to self, Scorpion clears me. Not interested. Sell me. Buy me. We level 2 dragon and we're going to 10. Like, I would bet the farm on it. Huge. Huge. The farm. You know, it's like this is just a thing people say. The farm, bet the farm. It's like bet the house. You know, right now I'm sure you're like, oh, what do you mean the farm? You don't own a farm. Yeah, well, people still say, like, you know, bet the house. Pretty soon none of us are going to have houses either. You know what I mean? Allegedly. Such as. Anyway, I'm betting the farm. Okay, this is anti-Scorpion tech at the front, too. This is a strong-looking team. This hypothetical farm, what are we growing? I'm going to say hops. I'm going to say we're smoking hops, and we're growing hops. What the hell is sorghum? Is that a real thing? Yes, it's a real thing. He doesn't know? What is... What's sorghum, man? Sorghum these nuts? That doesn't even make sense. That's not even a good joke. It's the 3rd most important crop in America. Okay, so like wheat's number 1. Sweet potatoes number 2. Lima beans. What? And we're talking about sorghum? Ah, shit. All right, I'm glad I didn't actually have a farm to bet. 8 wins. Oh, because it's used for livestock. Okay, it makes perfect sense. Livestock, I get the picture. Corn and soy. What is American soy used for? Because I feel like... Oh my god, we won one. Okay, like, joking aside, you're all very clever. It's exported to China. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I know it's 47.3% of the Subway oven roasted chicken breast sandwich as well. Trust me, I recall that. Livestock oil and tons of food. It's used to make vegetable oil. I don't know about all that. I'm so olive oil pilled. I'm in my I was gonna say I'm in my extra virgin era right now. But I have a child. Anyway. What was I talking about? Are there a lot of started battles? I haven't seen that many salamanders here. So I'm gonna just guess because I'm lazy. There's not that many startup battles. So roll me. Let's get something. Ooh, ooh. You could go a little crazy, I guess. My newborn is 1 week old. Hit me with some tips. It's so weird. I was actually thinking about this yesterday. I can't remember why. I was thinking, you know, I always get asked for like dad tips, and I feel bad that I don't have like a magic bullet. Not the blender from TV. Can I give you a real dad tip that I think is actually somewhat insightful, if I may be so bold? One thing I would say is don't stress out. I feel like online there's like data-ganda. Like so many, and I'm sure they're not lying, but dads will make posts online that are like the second I made eye contact with the baby, like the moment it was born, it was like something changed in my brain and like life's never going to be the same, and like immediately this little thing that I'm responsible for is like the most important thing in the world to me. And you say that cuz like you have to say it, but like looking back in hindsight, I'm like that wasn't really true for me. Like it wasn't like the baby came out and I was like, "Whoa, this thing?" You know, I was like, "I'm in love with this thing." But like it takes time to actually like build that deep level of connection. You know, like I would if you had asked me like the day 2 of the baby being born, if you were like, "Would you sack your life for the babies?" I would be like, "Yeah." But like 90% of that would have been like cuz that's just what I got to say. I'm not going to be like, you know, nah, I don't think so. We'll just make another one, right? That's just like the societally acceptable answer. Now it's like, absolutely. 100%. I'm jumping in front of the car. I'm diving off the bridge to save her from drowning or whatever at the expense of my own life. But like it don't stress out if it isn't like immediately like day 1 you're like I would do anything for this child. You do it at the start cuz you like, you know, cuz you have to and cuz you like you had the baby, obviously. Idiot. But then like now I'm doing this stuff cuz I want to do this stuff. It wasn't like there was like a flashbulb moment for me that immediately I mean it changes your life, but I wasn't immediately like we're instantly like inseparably pair bonded. Now I'm like we're ride or die. Have they changed the camel? Bro, I'm spilling my soul out here. You asking me about the damn camel? This isn't even a damn dromedary. It's cool, but the art is different. Everything else is like you'll just figure it out day by day. Wait, I don't want to be four squatted. I'm not gonna be four squatted. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. It's gonna sound a little crazy. Keep that turtle in there for a sec. Oh, keep the fucking lizard in there. I remember, like, I took my daughter to the park once, and there was like another dad there. We were pushing our kids on the swing, and he looked over at me apropos of nothing at all and said, "Nothing beats this, right?" He wasn't being sarcastic. Like I could see he was a true believer. I remember being a little bit like, I was a little like dad envious because I was like, there's some shit that like beats this for sure. No disrespect to the swing, but like, there's even like better toys than this. But I guess what I'm trying to say is don't get like, you know, don't get dad shamed. Don't get dad envy. You got time to work up to it. Don't roll too much. Take this for now. Roll me once. I'm definitely thinking dromedary into a back-to lizard could be kind of sick. My turtle's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge. Or whatever. Okay, you were like a waste. I should not have purchased you. We're on 4 wins on round 6. I've not been paying attention, like, at all. But we're doing really well. Holy cow. You gotta. Today's the day that Bacta works. Bacta's worked before, okay? I know it's like it's a copium-rich statement. There have been successful Bactas. They are rare, though. You gotta go, brother. I'm tossing you out here for now. Let's get some advantage out of it. Can kind of works with the strategy. Garlic definitely could work with the strategy. Forget about the buffalo. I was supposed to freeze the pill. Oh. Sorry, I think it pains me to say it. I think I underrate the turtle. I think I gotta put more respect on the turtle's name. This team's gonna run wild on me. I see the potential value of eel, and I reject it and substitute my own. I would call myself not a true believer in the eel this week. But you know what? We gotta try this, because the turtle's also getting no payoff. You've lived long enough to damage this guy. Bro, if I could just get the lizard to get your head out of your freaking you-know-what, dude. Never mind, we won. Can I just get the lizard to get 1 trigger, please? What does it think it is, a falcon? Emu. It's a necessary component. I just want to see a pill. I mean, this could go hard. I just want to see a pill. This could also go pretty hard. I think we got to sell you and run emu, but just give me a second here. We want to run it like this, I think. Holy. So, turtle dies, puts the melon on the dromedary, then the lizard gets squeezed up to the front and gets all the benefits of it. Spit out one of those, it gets turtle pilled, then you, okay. Wait a minute. It's going crazy mode. It's going insanely crazy mode. My word. Holy. That was sick. Give me this. Now, this might sound a little crazy. I think Lioness could go pretty hard, but I think we want... Like, the dromedary's not necessarily long for this world. I think... You're not doing enough. This is a little crazy. Sell me. Sell me. Buy me. Buy me. We'll pill you next time. Even if we lose some HP, the amount of utility we're going to get out of the double lioness is kind of crazy. Now this seems like a huge loss, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, I think that camel's just gonna be too good. That's okay, because we're on a slow build. Oh no, they're gonna summon lizard's tails. Wait a minute, but then I'm gonna, and then you're gonna, and then I'm gonna. No, okay, this is where it at. We were off by enough. You're gonna get pilled. Like, the emu has to live through a crocodile. I think you with garlic, you know what? That might not be the most popular take, but maybe garlic is getting close to its best before date. Buff me, sell me, buy me. And it could be interesting at the very least. Oh! Mole, mole, mole. Yeah. And then. Oh, it gave me enough! It gave me enough! You gotta come out first. Holy cow, that's a big lad. I don't know if we're gonna keep him forever, but he do be a large lad. Also, I mean, even the zebra is pretty large. Did the lizard buy do anything? It meant when I combine my lionesses, I got a guaranteed tier 6. Huge. Math me. Use mathematics. Oh, no, wait, this is bad. This is still not good. Oh, no, wait, it's great. No, it's not good enough. Well, I would still... You gotta go. Why don't you come out? I'm gonna keep you around. Just, like, at this point... I don't think we're doing any fast pivots. Lion, leopard, or tiger, leopard, it could do something. But 2 leopards... 2 leopards could do something. You know what? No, I think you do this and you stack them. Sell emu? You've officially lost your mind. You're the one who's out, Gabi, out of his mind. You've gone crazy. Don't let me become victim of my own strategy that I stole from chat. Oh, the snipe. Oh, the snipery. That's basically like a 10-10 buff. What's crazy is I was like, I don't think I really need to buy like another lioness. If a pair showed up, I'd be like, whoa, 2-2 buff, pair, Poggy. We just need another... I mean, this is really good. We just need another emu to show up. And then this guy gets like a 20-20 buff. You're right, he's gotta go. It pains me, but he's gotta go. We could just buy... Well, if we buy another one, we'll want it to have the melon. This is a small buff, but then we won't have enough money to do anything else. Sell me. Buy me. And buy me. Keep you around, though. I hope the math doesn't screw us, man. That would be... that'd be a real kick in the pants. Hey, I think we screwed up their team really badly, though. Because they're going to override their sweet melons. That went very well. We were unpunished, like, to the extreme there. Holy cow, man. Dude, a fucking... a chocolate or a leopard would have gone so crazy right there. Might sound a little nutty. I feel like we just throw like a tomato on you. Oh, there's an emu. He came back. Oh, fuck. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Oh, we lose. Oh, it was so close. I don't even want to think about it, but it definitely feels like the emu could have made a difference on that one. It's a fun weekly, though. This is good enough. This is good enough. Stats are always good. I would freeze both of these sons of guns. Be like a powerful mammal. This is a fun weekly this weekly. Can you casino, please? Nope. Sorry, I entered like a fugue state. There was a Bang Bus parody video starring James Gunn's brother and Craig Robinson from The Office. He plays Daryl. It was called Helpful Bus. When you asked me for the casino, it just reminded me of a clip where they pick up someone on the street and she says, like, don't you guys have any beer? And they go, like, we got sodas. And then Craig Robinson looks straight at the camera and says, my father died of alcoholism. It's just, I don't know really why that surfaced in my brain, but it brought it back from, like, I don't even know, it's got to be like 15 years ago. Round 3, this is perfect. Listen, I'm not saying no. I'm saying we'll talk about it. It's from a simpler time. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a better time. I'm just saying it's from a simpler time. We'll talk about it as parent for no. That's pretty true. Whenever my daughter asks for, like, food that I don't want to give her, exclusively because it's, like, I'm like, you can't have marshmallows for dinner. Like, you got to eat at least... Like, listen, we're compromising. Like, you can have frozen Eggo waffles for dinner. I'm not trying to feed you, like, a perfectly engineered food product for your own health. I just want you to eat, like, some grains at least. Anyway, whenever I'm like, what do you want for dinner? And she's like, pink marshmallow. I'm like, let's just go home and we'll figure it out. She's wise to that, though. She knows figure it out means if I told her that we weren't going to have a chocolate egg for dinner, then she would throw like a temper tantrum and I'd have to carry her home like I was taking her to the mental hospital. So instead I say, let's just go home and then we'll figure it out. And she's like, okay. But she wised up to that one real quick. Help me. I think that the clownfish could go... It could possibly go crazy for us. Terrible twos. It's not that... I mean, I'm not discounting anybody else's experience. It hasn't been that bad for us, but... You know, it's definitely an adjustment from, like... when she was a baby, and she would be like, I don't want to go outside, and I would be like, guess what? You're in the stroller. Click, click, and then we're off. Like, now she can protest a little bit more, for sure. You got to be a little bit more creative. I feel like sometimes you got to give up, you got to choose when to give up control. Maybe it's reinforcing some bad habits, but sometimes she's like, I don't want to go outside for a nap. And I'm like, well, how does a chocolate egg sound? And she's like, okay. And I'm like, you know what? One chocolate egg to get her out for a nap. It's good. The nap's good for her. The nap's good for me. That might be worth, honestly. But you also got to, I mean, there's some things that I'm just like, I'm sorry, you can't just have marshmallows for dinner. You got to at least eat an Eggo. Like, that's not, I'm not being unreasonable. It's a frozen waffle. Like, it's not even good for you. That's what I always tell her. I'm like, rest assured, it's still junk food. We can't Doberman pivot. The fish is too important. I wish we could. I'm gonna sell you a run of lionfish. I can't believe this is the round 7. We're relying on an otter and a fish. I don't know. No, no, no. It might work for now, but it's not gonna work forever. Should have bought the can earlier. Dude, we know a big pivot's coming, so sure. This team is very hydrophilic. Very true. That is very true. I also like that someone in chat said your team is all fish, and I was like, they're absolutely right. In my head, just an otter is a fish, man. It's very Piscean. I'm sure you can use the word like that. Oh, it's okay. This time, the moose... If there's any way out of this, I'll tell you how it goes. The moose levels up fast, and then we also get like a crazy dragon. That is a way that we could get to 10 with these, if I'm being polite, with these not so good animals. So this would be a great time to get like a dragon. Nah. Yeah. Just go here for now. I think that moose is probably gone long term because we gotta get rid of something to put the space on here. Did I make sense with what I just said? We need space to buy and sell tier 1s. You're a tier 1. You're a tier 1. I mean, for right now, the moose is doing just fine. Truth be told, like, if we get this to level 2, I would rather just sell a clownfish. Bro, your dude has no HP. Oh, crap. You reap what you fucking sow. No, I'm okay. Holy cow. A hit moose. You're gone. You're in. Listen. As long as the moose is tier 2 and the dragon's tier 1, this is the way we're handling this, okay? If we get some tier 1s here, it would be nice. Don't mess with me, Walt. They didn't mess with me. I appreciate that. Honestly, I'm just going to be real with you. Your ass is gone because I don't want you soaking up any of these juicy buffs. And I refuse to roll again. I'll let that gold go to the ether. He gets everything he wants. Asks for a damn funny Adam Sandler film. +2, I suppose. I'll give you a +2 for that one. Do I have to see Murder Mystery 1 to understand what's going on in Murder Mystery 2? Yes. Well, that sucks. Oh, my dragon. I can't freeze any of this shit. That was a really good shop still, though. This seems bad. Yeah, I'm going to hell. It's a really strong team. Holy cow. 6 wins on this one. No, but you do need to watch everything everywhere all at once. Amazon Prime Video signed me out. Like, this is honestly where I'm at in my life. Because I'm signed out of Prime Video, I'm not watching everything everywhere all at once until it comes to Netflix. Like a smooth streamer. It's on Showtime? What the hell is Showtime? I know it's been around for 30 years, but I don't know what it is. Showtime? What's the excuse when it comes to Netflix? When it comes to Netflix, I'll watch it because there's nothing good on there. How do you think I found myself watching Catwoman last night? I was just curious about how... Could it really be as bad as they say? Yes, it is. It's truly bizarre. Oh, start me here. I think we gotta give this a chance. Just because it's fun. Sell me. Buy me. I'm gonna double up right now. Just see what we get. Oh. Okay. You got a sell trigger. Could you beat Catwoman 1v1 in basketball? You ever heard of the transitive property? I'm not confident that I could beat Benjamin Bratt in basketball, and Benjamin Bratt smoked Halle Berry smoked Benjamin Bratt once she got her Catwoman powers. So I think I got no shot, personally. It's over for me. You're not a sellable. You're a buyable, though. Isn't that a bad buy? No. Just chill. You just chill for now. What age would Benjamin Button have to be for you to smoke him? Like, smoke him the way the pot plants smokes Shorty in Scary Movie 2, or smoke him 1v1 in basketball? Because at the margins, right now, I could take him 1v1 in basketball for sure. As a 34-year-old man with poor basketball skill, when he's an old-ass baby, I honestly, I think I go 7-0. And when he's like a young-ass elderly person, like a geriatric infant, I smoke him too. But when he's at like 40, when he's at like peak Brad Pitt, when his real age is the same as his displayed age, no shot. I'm getting torn up without a doubt. Hang on, I'm going crazy mode. You're just a good unit for a bit. Just gonna be honest with you, my man. Give me one of these. Stode has a cell trigger, so true. I'd run 3 Dolphins for now. Is most annoying team for round 3 to go up against? Never mind, they're gonna eat me alive. They clear me so easily it's not even funny. My word. They love the Dolphins. We love the Dolphins, don't we, folks? Don't. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very many cell triggers. I guess I'll keep you for now. I'm not, like, thrilled about it, but... My team looks like ass. Was there a basketball scene in Austin Powers? It seems like a movie that could have a fun basketball scene. I don't know what that means. I don't believe... Actually, I know exactly what that means. There are movies that just insert basketball scenes. Like, The Cable Guy is just it's a comedy, and then there's a basketball scene in it. And then Catwoman is like an action movie. It's a superhero movie. And then there's an action scene in it. Okay, I know exactly what you mean, actually. And I could totally see Little Nicky, another classic example. I could definitely see a basketball scene in Austin Powers, but it wouldn't be in one of the first two. That would definitely have to be in like an Austin Powers like 5. Like Mini-Me plays basketball and like you won't believe it, but he can dunk. Did you see the post where a Toronto DJ said Mike Myers got him fired as his bodyguard because he looked at him? I saw it on Reddit and then it got trotted out to like all the content farms on the internet. And then like all the replies were like, yeah, in the Canadian film industry, it's well known if you look at Mike Myers, you're getting fired. That's crazy, man. Who does he think he is? I mean, like, I always heard, and I've never worked with Mike Myers, and likely never will, especially after this hits the airwaves, but, like, I always heard he was hard to work with. I assumed, you know, he was, like, you know, a prima donna or something like that. I didn't know that it was, like, on the crazy level of, like, if you look Mike Myers in the eyes politely, he will have you fired from your job. Like, that's crazy. I guess I'm keeping a mosquito for now. No, that's idiotic. Do it like this. I mean, that's just, like... If it's true, how insane is it that it's Mike Myers, of all people? Like, you got fired from the set of the damn Love Guru or something like that for looking Mike Myers in the eyes. Like, that's so sad. The movie's not even good. Like, if Daniel Day-Lewis is idiosyncratic like that, you're like, okay, maybe he's an asshole, but you kind of... You don't, like, make excuses for it, but you're kind of like, okay, but he's Daniel Day-Lewis. Like, you know, he's got to be idiosyncratic to be that otherworldly in his talent. But, like, Mike Myers? Fat bastard? Brother, I got 5 wins, and I think this is miraculous. Like... I don't think this is getting any further. But I guess when in Rome... I gotta try. And then you could... Well, maybe. I'm lioness pilled today for some reason. Imagine being fired from the Cat in the Hat. Well, I'm just like, I'm thinking of the Love Guru specifically, just because there's like why is the dude taking himself so seriously? There's a scene in that movie where Vern Troyer, who plays the coach of the Toronto Maple Leafs, goes onto the ice, and a hockey player hits him with, like, slaps him as if he was the puck, and then he goes into the net head first, going like, ew! And then he goes in the net, and the goal light goes off, and then, like, the scoreboard ticks up 1 goal for the opposing team. Like, you're not making high art here. Like, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, what is he talking about? Who does he think he is? I can't believe I'm doing this. I am. I'm selling this, and I'm selling our mosquito. I know it's madness, and it's also Sparta. I think this is okay, though. My thinking is, we're keeping the lioness, because after a couple of rounds, the tier 1 units that we buy should be strong enough to exist on the squad as like a reasonably useful unit in and of themselves. So if someone with artistic skill is a jerk, it's okay. It's not okay, but it's like at least more understandable than someone who makes garbage being like, I'm hot shit. Like you should, I don't think there's any reason that like let me put it this way. I've heard Dustin Hoffman, and again, this is like hearsay upon hearsay. I don't work in Hollywood. But I've heard Dustin Hoffman is like really annoying to work with, but he's a method actor. He's made some great movies. He's won an Oscar. You sort of get it. But like Mike Myers, how could you take yourself so seriously when you're doing the movies where you play every character in the movie? It just doesn't make sense. He is like Kirk Lazarus from Tropic Thunder. My ass is going down, man. Stop putting me up against Stumpert, man. I don't want to go up against this bison butterfly. Sell me? You should probably still buy me. You should definitely buy me. Definitely buff me. Should have kept the stoat. Should have kept the stoat. Should have held back, but you're throwing a punch. You know what I'm saying? Let me grab this real quick and freeze this. No, it's a lyric from Bombs Over Baghdad by Outkast. Pitchfork Media's #1 song of the 2000s. I'm not being a hater. It's a great song. Okay, we draw these. I'd like to pill you if possible. I'm going to give it 2 rolls. We don't, but you only need 1. Don't hit the dolphin. Thank you so much. This is huge. Very lucky. I mean, level 1 dragon is not quite good enough to be super stoked about, but if we could give every unit on the squad death touch, then maybe. You really couldn't have hit the mosquito so that we got the death touch there. I mean, it's a little insulting. Never mind, we won anyway. Do you think Andre 3000 was actually sorry when he wrote the lyrics to Miss Jackson? Hey, I've been working on an Outkast tweet, and it's like, Andre 3000, put your verse before Big Boy's 2023 challenge, difficulty degree impossible. But it really is like, I think on 95% of Outkast hits, they always start on the Big Boy verse. It's the classic tweet. The Big Boy verse is the toe up from the flow up. Plenty of gorgeous Florida women, but the pimp reside in Georgia. Hold up, the boys will have you sleeping on the corner. And then Andre 3000, she trapped in my cadmium palace. Listen, I like them both. It is true, B.O.B. starts with Andre 3000. You are right. But I will say, I respect them both. I like them both. You couldn't have one without the other, except when they do. But I'm a big boy preferer, okay? I'm a big boy preferer. I'm not a big boy truther. I'm not like big boy is the one who's really driving Outkast. They're both, when the coxswain says pull, they're both rowing, okay? But I'm more of a big boy stan, honestly. Now I'm thinking. Please, if you hit the dolphin, I'd accept it. That's what I deserve. That's so much better, though. No. We snooze. You got to keep the dragon running for a minute. Just for a minute. You could be on the squad. One more sniper to break melon armors. Fuck. Ah! You also rolled past the fish? Why don't you roll past this, you piece? We win these? This is the pot play. Much like the pot play, nobody remembers. I won. Probably. Maybe? Sounds right. Uno, dos, tres, it's on. Did you ever think a pimp rock a microphone? Yes, big boy. Yes, I did. No. I don't know why that made me laugh so much when I saw it in chat. No, I didn't ever think that a pimp would rock a microphone, big boy. Stop. Oh! Joaquin Phoenix in Signs? I had a Joaquin Phoenix in Signs moment there. I wasn't sure we were going to make it. You still enjoy SAP, right? Love it, brother. Been drinking it for years. Heard they recently added more hops. I mean, this is like for all the marbles. The smart play is a crocodile. You could freeze a lioness and freeze chocolate in case you tie, but the smart play is crocodile. You're not going to break, or you're not going to kill a unit, but you might break some armor. Holy fuck. It's been fun, boys. It's a strong-ass team. It's just the whole team is leopards and white tigers. Holy cow. We were really close, though. Run it back. I'm glad you still like it. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. There's just like, I feel like I'm the shopkeeper and you're Javier Bardem. But adorable aliens. Like E.T.? No, I'm talking about No Country for Old Men. Oh, you mean adorable alien. Give me this for now. There should be a no Country for Old Men, but make it Canadian. Listen, you fucking hoser, I'm not gonna call... You're always coming into the damn Beckers asking me to call this damn coin toss for no reason, bud. I got shit to do. Listen, bud, you gotta call the coin. I'm not gonna call the fucking coin, bud. Here's a little sip score. I'm not sheep-pilled this week. I am very Hercules Beetle-pilled this week. Me, when I see the beetle... Hercules! I'm sorry, I can't stop. Anytime I reference the Nutty Professor, something about it. See, Eddie Murphy, I don't know if he takes himself so seriously. If you look him in the eyes, you get fired from your job. When Grandpa Clump farts, and then Grandma Clump goes, "Who said my name?" "Yeah, I said your name. If your name is..." Oh, man. AFI's top 100 moments in comedy history. I can't, but I actually can't. Honestly, I don't like this squad at all. Alright, I'm okay with it. I'll take my loss. He's a gigantic asshole too? Man, I want to see like a behind-the-scenes documentary of how fucked up the work environment was on Shrek. Eddie Murphy and Mike Myers refusing to look each other in the eyes at any time. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with Cameron Diaz. Anything crazy about Cameron Diaz I should be aware of? John Lithgow? Nah, she's chill. I'm glad to hear that. I'm not sure why, though. Oh, greasy. Very nice. John Lithgow has had his moments too. Every once in a while on shuffle, if we're listening to like kids songs in the car, I didn't know John Lithgow had a kids album. Here's a clip for you, librarian. It'll be like How Far I'll Go by Moana. Then shuffle will kick in. John Lithgow singing in the bathtub. Singing lots of songs. Singing in the bathtub is like righting all your wrongs. Like, you may not know, John Lithgow has a children's album. Singing in the Bathtub. Song by Mandy Patinkin. Is this just a rite of passage? Like all 90s actors had to sing this song? This shit is from 1999. Like, it's not even that old. John Lithgow, the album is called Singin' in the Bathtub. Full lyrics, please. Singing in the bathtub, sitting all alone, tearing out a tonsil just like a baritone. What is wrong with this guy? I mean, he's okay. I got nothing against John Lithgow. If that's really, like Rick Moranis, Steve Martin, they play like bluegrass music to decompress. Maybe John Lithgow was like making children's songs. I don't know. I'm sure there's good reason for it. You know what? Toss me a lobster just to see how this shit goes, man. I'm listening to it. The impression is spot on. I thought it was pretty good. When I was doing it, I was like, I felt like I had it in me, and I did have it in me. You suck. Falcon sucks. Never buy it. Get your ass out of here. Get your ass into here. One day this turtle's gonna go. I don't know what we're doing with the hero beat. I don't know what we're doing with the damn squad. Honestly, I think you should stick around. We're looking for a pill, I suppose. Fuck you. Holy shit. Sell the damn fish? But you mind your own business. You're right. It's a 7-7. We should sell the fish. I gotta pill this motherfucking turtle, dude. Here, take some of this. The squad is so messed up. Like, these are not units I normally take. I got 3 lobsters. What am I doing? Holy cow, we drew! I don't believe it. Pill me! Bro, this is crazy. It's insanity. This is gonna blow you away. You're not gonna be a big fan of this? Holy fuck, he's fucking huge, dude. I wanted them to have attack. Oh, he's not big enough. I still feel like we're okay. We just need to pill this damn turtle. Like, all's not lost if we just get a pill. We've been waiting 17 shops for a single pill. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off. I hate your ass. Give me a pill, dude! Please! This is not gonna be much better. This could have been a fun run if they would just give me a single pill. I know that seems crazy, but I want to send this fucker out with like 3 lobsters. By the power of 3. Okay, thank you so much. You're too good to me. Eat shit. Okay. Buy me. Sell me. Buy me. I don't think this is as good as it looks. But maybe it could at least just, people will be entertained as it circles the drain. It doesn't look good at all. What are you talking about? It looks a little incredible. I think it's time. Well, when in Rome. Kind of can't believe I'm buying a can here. No, not after I said it was ass. You're gonna do this indignity to me? Or are you? No, it's so ass. Look at how ass the Falcon is, man. It's so... it's so garbage. Oh my god, a tier 1. Thank you so much. I don't even know why I have your ass frozen. It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. I can't believe I'm doing this as well. Bro, sack the lobster? What are you talking about? He's my best unit. Sack the lobster? Why don't I just rip out my beating heart while I'm at it? Holy cow, we got a draw. Do you like the Leonard Nimoy Hobbit song? Oh, you mean Bilbo Baggins? He's only 3 feet tall? Bilbo Baggins, the greatest little hobbit of them all? I would say I'm like a semi-fan. Songs to not get asked to the dance to? I don't know what it even means, really, but gets the people going at least. Singing in the... You wouldn't get invited to the dance with singing in the bathtub either, I'll tell you that much. What have I done? 2 pills. What if it was the last dance at like your 10th grade homecoming dance? And they played Singing in the Bathtub by John Lithgow. And then the whale passed you the booth. What would you do? You'd dance? Would you dance if I asked you to dance? Would you something and never look back? I don't remember. I'm not a big Enrique guy, honestly. Would you cry if I asked you to cry? Probably not. What is this in reference to something, though? You're so freaking lucky. I don't know if we're going to 10, but I'll make a bold claim right now. I think we're going to 8. Please don't shoot the microbe with like a dolphin or something. That was too easy. You betting the farm on 8? You know what? Sure, I'm betting the farm on 8. You heard it here first. I don't need the chocolate. I know it's a rare situation, but I just simply am not in need of chocolate right now. Okay. Ooh, the sniping goes kind of crazy this week, huh? Well, there goes my other farm. Oh, I'm still alive. I would like to pill you. I know it's definitely seems familiar with the mistake we had earlier. Triple croc. You don't see that every day. I still think that there's a chance we go to 10. Maybe not a great chance, but I think that there's a chance we go to 10. Like, the stats on the team are crazy mode, man. But then the stats on your team are crazy mode. And your units are actually, like, kind of good. They're not that good, though. They're not that good. Nope. Yes. Almost pilled my sea lion. Hey, we're... Uh-oh, we're maxed? Then we should not even get a tier 1. Necessarily. We should look for something... I mean, a dolphin to break some melon armor might be the ticket, honestly. You gotta get something that can break equipment. A scorpion would be the best, though. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh! We were so close. A tier 1 would have kept that unit alive. Let me think about this for a damn second. I mean, while we're here, we may as well. Please. I don't want to see the teams we're going to be going up against, man. You know it, I know it. Like, these teams are going to be... It's going to be full 50-50s with a little extra sauce. Okay, that got us to 8. We want you to level. Death Touch would also go crazy. You leveling just by itself is good. And then a pill... But then I'm like, what the fuck after the pill, what do we want to have out there? We want to have a scorpion out there. So you shouldn't be here. No scorpion. Listen, this is gonna sound crazy. You never know what that sheep could do for us. That could 1v1 a scorpion. I lived, bitch. You really got to think this one through. I'm even thinking like level 2 mosquito could do something. Scorpion, yes, of course. It needs to... It is pretty tanky. Maybe you just take a scorpion. I can't believe I'm going to buy a chocolate to give it a 1-1. It's the same shit. A 1-up would be good. Even a pair would be... It's something. Double death touch? Well, what a surprise. I have death touch as well. Ooh, I lived. I lived. Please. He's super lethal. Round 22. This is the longest match I've had in a long time. He's alive! No! No! Dude, we got so many 9 pieces this week. I mean, considering that we had that lobster roll with the walrus bread or the sea lion bread halfway through this one, I think 9-piece round 22 is really funny. That was a good one. Slash marker SAP. Oh, what time is this? 1:56? Just look at the clock for 4 minutes. That's something you could do. It's there. NBA teams me. That's something where in my head it lasts 4 minutes, but in reality, I'm sure it's probably, that would take me like 20 minutes. We could try though. Sporkle, name all NBA teams. Can you name all of the National Basketball Association teams? Bro, there's so few teams in the league. This is going to be a gimme, okay? There's no slash marker. This is Twitch exclusive content. This is an NFT. It's going to expire after this. So let's just start with the Knicks. Then you got the Nets. You got the 76ers. Then you got the Milwaukee Bucks. You got the Timberwolves. You got the LA Clippers. You got the Clippers. You got the Lakers. You got the Kings. You got the Raptors. You got the Grizzlies. You got the Pelicans. You got the Celtics. You got the Bulls. Pacers. You got the Detroit Pistons. You got the Cleveland Cavaliers. You got the Orlando Magic. You got the Miami Heat. You got the Atlanta Hawks. You got the Hornets. That's fucking with me on that one. That's fucking with me. Okay, Pacific. Washington, that's probably the other... Where the hell do the Washington Wizards play? The Southeast? I guess, okay. Southwest. You got the Jazz. Okay. You got the Portland Timberlakes. Portland Trailblazers. You got the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's stalling. He's stalling. Wait, I can do this. We got the Pacers. We got the Pacers. We got the Nuggets. Mavericks. Spurs. Suns. Major cities in the Northwest. Las Vegas. Golden State Warriors are going to be the other Pacific. Southwest. You got Arizona. You got the Suns. You got your Texas teams. You got your Tennessees. That's not in the Southwest at all, now that I think about it. Your Washington Bullets. If these are your teams, I apologize. You got your Pelicans. Did I get the Pelicans? Did I get the Hornets? Did I get... Oh, wait. Oklahoma City Thunder. And... yes, my favorite Northwestern state, Oklahoma. Last team in the Southwest. The Kansas City Chiefs. The Albuquerque Isotopes. The Las Vegas Golden Knights. The Denver Nuggets. The Southwest. The Santa Fe Super Ballers. I got 3 minutes left. I'm losing it, man. Is there a third Texas team? Dallas, San Antonio. Oh, there is a third Texas team, the Houston Rockets. Oh, okay. Time, we got there. SAP music was kind of flooding me. Because I was thinking, I've got Texas covered, but then in my head I was like, maybe not. Because they're like, it's a big state. How many football teams does Texas have? Cowboys, Texans. Oh, they don't have a San... Maybe they only got 2, now that I think about it. All right, Kate is live. I told you I could do it. I told you. /raid. Lovely Momo. It's a little crazy. How... I mean, some of this... Phoenix is in the Pacific. Phoenix is like the city I think of when I think of the Southwest. New Orleans is in the Southwest? That shit is the Southeast. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Oklahoma City being in the Northwest is also kind of crazy, but it's kind of sparsely populated over here. Yeah, Minnesota, well, I guess if the divisions are Northwest, Pacific, and Southwest, then Minnesota is Northwest. But it should be in the Central. But then you may not know this, so you may not care. You may have already left. Until like 12, 13 years ago, the Detroit Red Wings, you know where Detroit is in America. You know, it's more east than west, even though it's in the Midwest. They used to play in the Western Conference. Shit is psychotic. So they, like 90% of the games that they played on an annual basis, they'd be like flying out to California to play at 9 p.m. their time. Eventually they moved, the same with Columbus, that's true. Eventually they recalibrated the league to make it like a little bit more fair, but anyway, see ya.